boy!
What's up? Good Thursday. What's going on?
It is a good Thursday.
How we doing?
Doing good.
How's everybody doing?
Doing good.
How's everybody doing?
Traffic's a little
Traffic
wonky.
is rough today.
It's a little wonky out there.
Yeah, a little wonky.
Whenever you do whenever you go to the old GPSer and it has you take the most inconvenient route known to man, now you know that you're in for it.
Yeah, I had that today as well.
Yeah, it just has you stay off main roads. You're like, that can't be good.
Well, it said 30 minutes to get in, and I said, you know what I said? I channeled my inner Big Sook.
What'd you say?
I said,
whoa. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, definitely it was a whoa.
So I had to leave early.
Yep.
And then I got here in like 12 minutes.
Oh, so you didn't get woed.
No, I have to retract. It's rescission Thursday.
And you're rescinding it.
I'm rescinding the woe.
And then I got stuck behind the train as well.
And I don't know how that happens. How does that happen? It says, oh, you're going to be really screwed. You should leave now.
Well, maybe something cleared up.
Okay.
I don't know.
mean, like, I clicked on the thing and it said it was down to 27 minutes as I was in the car, and then before you know it, I was at work. So, and that rarely happens. Usually, it's pretty money.
It's pretty accurate. Yeah. But it's
like
always
Eddie money.
It's always a little worrisome when you look down. Like you've budgeted a certain amount of time, and then you look, and you're like, "Oh my god!" But at least you looked.
I looked, and I tell you that I had to get here early, and then you know what that meant? I had to sit out there and talk to Dusty.
Sounds a little awkward.
God,
Who
wants that?
He's a little full of himself lately. You got to take him down a peg or two.
It was awkward just to watch.
I bet.
It's like Jesus.
Dusty's over there, with his long illustrious hair, playing Pedro Pascal.
Don't you have an office or something you can go sit in?
That's the thing is I told you he's bored. He sits in that office and now he wants to come out and be part of the work crew, but he can't because he's the boss.
Well, we know you don't have any place to sit out there, Rob. You don't have your own area.
Well, no, yeah, exactly.
You have to sit amongst.
You don't want to listen to me, bitch. Give me my own office.
You have to sit amongst the people.
Yeah.
He doesn't like that.
There's three people. There's
not one bit.
Jackson and Steven. That's it.
The only three people in the building on a nice Thursday.
Well, no, they're the only three people on this side of the building.
That's true.
Sales side, there's some people over there, but I don't know who they are.
It's a Thursday and it's sunny. No one's around.
Yeah, exactly. Shockingly, Cooley's not in there.
Dude, that guy. That guy's living the dream.
There's lowercase, though. He's here.
The little general's out doing whatever the little general does.
Well, what's going on?
Nothing. I watched
today?
a city council meeting today. My God.
Yeah, those are pretty fun, huh? It's like it reminds you of why C-SPAN is so popular.
Yes. I just sat there today. Well, I went on a walk, and so I watched it while I was walking. So I guess if you're looking to be bored while walking, city council is as good as anything. I think that's the first ever start to finish, although I cut it off when they started the questions at the end. So it's not start to finish, but I made it through 90% of the city council meeting, and that's a first for me.
It was about 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
And I cut it off after Hankins.
Oh, did you? So you cut it off after like 20 minutes?
Yes.
Oh. No, yes. I stuck around for the questions.
Well, I didn't want to hear the economic guy.
Yeah.
I don't care about that guy.
What is that?
And then I read about the rest, and, look.
Well, when you're walking, what else are you going to do? So, and let's be honest, after I started walking, it just went in the pocket, and then I listened. I didn't really watch. But they had the live link on there. I think it was like KETU had it, so I listened. What else was I doing?
Yeah, big day.
Yeah, there was, and believe it or not,
was it?
I will say the impressive part to me, I only saw 2 real grandstands on the part of the city council. I had the over-under at like 4.5, and the under hit. There was only 2. And one of them was pretty good. One of them was the concepts of a plan, which I thought was, well, it was pretty, and even Dwayne Hankins, the Blazers president, even he had to acknowledge, like, really? You're doing that right now? He's like, okay. He wanted to, he used the B word.
Well, who grandstanded?
I don't remember what city councilor.
Chancellor?
I don't remember who. It might have been our gal. Who's the one that came on?
Avalos?
It might have been Avalos.
Yeah.
Because it was a gal. And she wanted... The Blazers, basically, they kept repeating, we're not going to give you detailed plans until you take the lawsuit off the table. That is their big sticking point. And they went back to that time and time again.
Which is kind of bullshit.
Yeah, well, that is their thing. The 2 main points that the Blazers had were you changed the agreement 20 times from when we'd agreed to it, when you gave us the term sheet. That they kept going back to that. And take the threat of the lawsuit off, and we will be more open with our details.
Which they did. Take the threat of the lawsuit off, but
we'll see where this goes.
The Blazers still hemmed and hawed. So the Blazers. So wait, who grandstanded?
I think it was Avalos.
And what did she?
So they kept pressing Hankins for details, and he kept saying, and I thought, by the way, he handled himself really well. I did. He just kept saying, I'm not going to negotiate here at the table. We're not going to do that. He goes, when we sit down and talk, we'll share details. But he said, because she wanted specifics. And he goes, well, I'm not going to give you specifics because we don't have them. Once we get the specifics and we get to the table, we'll do it. He goes, right now we just have concepts. And she dropped it. Oh, so you have concepts of a plan. And he wanted to say something snarky, and he just is like, whatever.
So that's a little shot at
that was the Trump thing.
Trumpy.
Yeah, that was the Trumpy.
Didn't he say that? Don't we have that somewhere?
Yeah, we have the concepts of the plan.
I can't find it. I don't see it.
Yeah.
It's in here somewhere.
He almost laughed at it.
I love Tesla.
With just how dumb it was. But that was her doing that. That was the biggest grandstand. Yeah. And then there was one or two other times, but for the most part,
putting on a little show.
Yeah,
I got to be funny.
But for the most part, I thought, while the sides clearly have one major hurdle.
Oh, there it is.
I have concepts of a plan.
Yes, she dropped a concepts of a plan.
Found it.
And you could tell she's like, look how clever I am.
China.
Look.
Everyone was cordial, and again, I know there's articles being written right now about how clearly the Blazers are looking to leave. That's why they're sticking to the you have to take the lawsuit off the table, because once the lawsuit's off the table, they're free to go. That article already got written.
Who wrote that?
Take a guess.
Who do you think I am?
Yes.
He already wrote that?
He already wrote it.
That means he had it just holstered.
Yes.
Jeez.
He already went down.
Who do you think I am?
It's almost as if it's disingenuous.
Yes. He already fired that off. That clearly the only reason they want the lawsuit removed is so that they can leave.
Which isn't true.
It's not true.
They're just trying. I actually don't know what they're doing. I'll say this.
I just say, let me say, from having listened to the whole thing, I thought the tenor of it was very positive on both sides. And you're not going to hear that in the people that are writing about it. But I'm telling you, every counselor, every single one said, guys, we want this. We want to be a good partner. The counselors sound a little misinformed. It's almost as if the people that are negotiating are not telling the counselors the actual things that are going on. The amount of time that a Blazer representative had to tell a counselor, no, like that's not true.
Yeah, so today's thing was, one, I thought, at least from what I am hearing and what I saw, the counselors are pretty united.
Yes.
The grandstanding thing is over. They are well aware that they have to present themselves as a good partner.
Yeah.
They are well aware that they need to be coordinated and be serious.
Yes.
This is that stage, and they did that today. Again, if you want the big summation, it's that, and this is just my opinion, nothing has changed. They will vote the funding through on August 12th.
Yes.
Then they will negotiate. The Blazers will come to the table. They will figure out the terms of the deal before the end of December, and then the Blazers will remain in Portland.
Yes.
Nothing's changed.
No, and that's what I'm saying. Like, despite what people are writing, and this is the quote from the Orem piece. Tom Dundon's fixation on the first-class clause shows that he is more focused on clearing a path to move the Trailblazers than he is on a deal to keep them in
It does not show
Portland.
that.
It does not.
It does not show that.
So, but
I don't know how he gets that. Well, actually, I do know how he gets that, but it doesn't. That's not exact. Why do you think that's what that means? That could mean that. It could also mean 10 other things. So why are they picking that one out?
I'm telling you.
You tell me. Explain it to me.
Well, you know. It's better to.
If it bleeds, it leads.
There you go. Listening to that. The mayor at the end of it, our mayor,
Keith,
he said, guys, no one's suing anybody.
Yeah.
It hasn't been brought up one time. I promise. It takes 7 people and me to sue you. We're not suing. He's doing everything he can to be like, let's tone it down. The Blazers talked about toning down the rhetoric. The Blazers talked about at least 10 times, I'm not going to do this in public. We're not going to piecemeal this together. The union issue, they said, yes, we already have 3 unions in the building. We'll be happy to discuss it behind closed doors as part of a larger agreement. Everyone was very positive with we want to get this done. So despite what you read about how contentious this is and the threat of the lawsuit and all that, if you actually listen to it, at no point did I listen to that for the hour plus that I think to myself, these sides hate each other, these sides are at each other's throat, and there's a deal's not going to get done. I just didn't hear that from anybody, not a single person up there, even the snarky counselors. I didn't hear that from. Every one of them was like, thank you for coming, we really appreciate your time. The one thing that I took out of it was, the counselors are not negotiating. The city, in fact, one of the counselors even asked, hey, who's negotiating on our side? They didn't even know. And the counselors were quoting, hand to God, the counselors were quoting articles that media members were writing. And they were like, well, we read, and the Blazers were like, not true. How is it that the city counselors are getting their information off of sports writers?
Wait!
I only like people that like me.
Who is printing things that are false?
Yeah, it's just...
Are you blaming?
No.
Who are you? Is this Bill Oram?
No, I'm just saying. I think it's
racist.
I think it's shocking to me that we had city councilors not knowing who was negotiating and literally asking, well, I heard. From who?
It's not their job. Okay.
I'm shocked that you're shocked.
I am too. Why? You're falling for it. Calm down. The city council, first of all, they're a bunch of morons. Second, it's not their job to negotiate this thing. It's their job.
It's their job to know.
But it's their job to sign off on it, and there's nothing to know yet. So, and Dunphy even said that right off the top. The thing that happened today is I thought the Blazers kind of talked themselves into a corner because on one hand, they're saying, hey, we want to get a deal done here. We know we love Portland. This is, Hankins even talked about his 13 years in Portland and he loves it. We want to get a deal done. But at the same time, there's this whole idea that they want this threat of a lawsuit removed or else people think that means they're going to leave. Well, which is it?
Yeah.
Which, right?
That is a little, that's
it's
a little wonky.
So they're entering bad faith territory here because the city council you can't blame them for poor timing. They've put forth a term sheet. Now the Blazers didn't like it and that's fair. So, okay.
Yep.
Counter.
Yep.
Well, they won't counter because they're saying
we're not going to share.
The threat of the lawsuit needs to be removed. But the city is telling them, dude, that was Steve Novick in passing saying one thing. Nobody is going to sue you. We want to get this done. So so they are focusing and holding on to a to a non-story. It's not a thing, but yet they want to make it a thing. And I know the Bill Orams of the world are going to make that sound like that's because their only intention is to leave. It's not. They're just trying. At one point, that was a good negotiating tool. It no longer is because the city is saying we're not going to. It's a moot point.
Yes. So maybe this.
So they looked really bad today because this is just my opinion. I thought they looked really bad because when the city council said, okay, let's start. One person even said, well, send the 20 things that you think are wrong or different from the state bill.
Yeah.
Send them over.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, we want to do that, but we're not going to do that until you stop the threat of litigation. So they keep going back to that. At some point, they're going to have to come out from under that.
Agreed.
Under that. That dumb sort of narrative. I don't even know why they're doing that to negotiate. And at one point, that was a good negotiating tool. It's
time
no
to move on from it.
It is, and they're going to look bad because they're actually going to probably let it go, and this thing's going to get done, and we're going to wonder, wait, what? Because.
But
hold on. The best quote on there was Keith Wilson, and he said, "Listen, we did the whole bridge deal, the 5-year bridge lease.
Yeah.
We did that without you saying one word about that provision, and yet now it's a thing because Novick mentioned it. It's bull. That tells you right there. He called him on it. He's like, that tells you right there what you're holding on to that for BS reasons. So let's all let it go and let's grow up and let's get this done."
Yeah, but there was at least 2 or 3 times that a counselor said something and the Blazers were like, well, no, I talked to that person last week. It really sounds like the city councilors are far removed from any sort of day-to-day operations here. And that to me was, I guess, somewhat alarming, but they're getting fed information almost the same way we're getting fed information. And that was a real head scratcher for me. But despite all that, I still don't feel bad about this in any shape or form. I just don't. I think this is going to get done and everyone wants it to get done.
Yeah. So anyway.
But the other thing too that the Blazers made clear was the financial situation in Portland stinks.
Yeah.
And
which they're not wrong about.
And they're not wrong about that. And Hankins' opening statement might be worth playing like the first 4 or 5 minutes of. He gave a pretty,
it's their viewpoint.
It was their viewpoint.
And their viewpoint is an important viewpoint because they're the biggest entity here.
Yes.
What they think matters. And we finally do get, through Dwayne Hankins' statement, we do get a glimpse into what they are thinking. At the same time, again, I think they're talking out of both sides of their mouth because they bring up all these problems, but then they say, well, this is the best place for us.
Yeah.
Well, okay, I get your complaints. There's no question about that. Why don't you work with the city to make it a good deal for both of you?
Yeah.
And then you can help the city and the city can help you. It's not hard, and they will, and he knows that. He just didn't do it today, and that's frustrating.
No, but they let you know that the team has lost $1 billion, that the team has spent, hundreds of $1 million on building the
That
building.
was ballsy, by the way.
It was.
To say that because
Well, he didn't, but Paul Allen
no,
did.
he said that.
Yeah.
Dwayne Hankins said, "Well, we've lost. You have to understand, the Blazers have lost over $1 billion, and that's not sustainable." Well, first of all, no crap. Second, you didn't have to lose over $1 billion. That was Paul Allen because he's super rich.
Yeah.
And third, what did you just sell the team for?
Well, 4.5.
$4.5 billion?
Yes.
Okay, my math tells me you now have just made $3.5 billion. So it's, again, that I thought the balls to put that in there, I thought Dwayne Hankins' statement was very reflective of how the Blazers think, and a lot of it is legitimate. That's bullshit. Bullshire.
See, I disagree with you.
Way bullshit.
I didn't see it that way at all. I saw it as someone coming in and being like, guys, we bought an asset here that doesn't make money. We bought an asset. And by the way, to everyone that says that, you're now killing the guy. And I get why. You're killing a guy for trying to run a business. And yet at the same time, you're saying, yes, the business loses money, but that's not his problem. Well, which one is it?
That's not whose problem.
Well, it's the Blazers' problem. They bought a business that, yes, costs a lot of money and that loses money. And they're pointing out that it loses money every year. And they're trying to make it so they don't lose more money.
Yeah, then that's fair.
And yet we kill the guy for trying to run a business efficiently and at the same time being like, don't you dare bring up the fact that you lose money. Like,
no. It's not lose money. It's the fact that you're talking about Paul Allen. He's talking about Paul Allen when Paul Allen ran it. There's no way that if Tom Dundon ran the team in the same time frame that Paul Allen did,
yes,
that they would have lost $1 billion. It's the way Paul Allen ran. Paul Allen didn't really run it as a business.
Yes.
And he also made $3.5 billion, or his estate did,
yes,
on the back end. So that's why I say it's disingenuous. I totally get Hankins saying, hey, the city, you need to help us out.
We have spent a lot of money. And,
sure.
And the reason why the Blazers even exist in Portland is because Paul Allen spent and lost a lot of money.
Well, that's very true. And they can, listen, I mean, there's a lot of companies leaving Portland. We just learned that Daimler is moving its production out of here today. It's bad. And the Blazers have every right
to say that the economic conditions are rough.
Exactly. They have every right to do that. But then I don't know, just to kind of rope that into the way Paul Allen spent and ran things, I think is BS. It's one thing to say you need to help us be partners to help us as a business. Fair. It's another to say, well, we had an owner who spent on everything and made $3.5 billion, but we can't make this work. Oh, come on! Of course you can make this work.
Yeah, I guess
he did.
I guess I just don't see it that way. I saw them lay out a place where they pay high taxes. Everything they do gets taxed, that it's a economic struggle here in Portland, that they don't have corporate sponsors, that players don't want to come play here. And you can view that as bitching, but what that is a negotiating point saying, yes, you want us here, we want to be here, but this is a really tough situation to be in, and you're asking us to do something that other teams don't do, or you're wanting us to put more in, and they're saying, well, we have put a lot in. Maybe not our group personally, but the Portland Trailblazers. I didn't find that disingenuous at all. I just thought it was laying out their case, and I thought it was a pretty strong case.
Well, I think we're saying the same things. That part of it is not. I mean, they have every right to ask the city to be a good partner. I think what he's saying is we've got, basically, if you read between the lines of what he's saying, is we've got a new owner who's actually wanting to make money here.
Yes.
Therefore, we need your help to do that.
Yes.
That's the disingenuous part, because the guy before did not care about making money.
Yeah.
That's the part where I'm like, okay, dude, that's not all on the city. But yes, the city 100% has an obligation to help. I mean, the city sucks right now.
Yes.
There's no question about it, and they know that.
And I still go back to the fact that the city is acting like they're spending $1 billion. It's $120 million. That's the part that I keep going back to. The city acts to me like this is the world's greatest ask known to man. It's $6 million a year. That's the part. In an $8.7 billion budget, it's $6 million. We spent I keep going back to it. We spent $5 million on drug needles for homeless. $5 million. But $6 million, we have to have hearings and this massive like tidal wave of things, because God forbid a business want to stay here and make money. It's just, that's the part I don't get. This is not a lot of money to this city. It is not. It's an insignificant amount of money.
I'm out of here. I'm leaving. You're on your own.
You're done.
Come on, dude.
I'm so tired of this. Again, it's going to get done.
Yeah, I agree too. We just saw the press conference two very different ways. And I don't know.
Not really. I don't think so. I just think that I just don't think anything's changed. So we're going to have to talk about it for another 2 weeks before we get some real concrete information. I mean, basically what you need to know is what's next is there's a public hearing on the 5th.
Yep.
That's next
and then
Wednesday.
And then the county votes on the 6th.
And then on the 6th, no, they don't vote till the 12th. They deliberate on the 6th.
No,
the county.
The county does.
The council deliberates on the 6th, and then the final vote is on the 12th. And then they'll probably pass the funding, and then the Blazers will come to the table, and they will negotiate terms, of which you'll hear nothing about because it'll be behind closed doors. And then before you know it, you'll hear that the Blazers have a 20-year lease, and they're staying, and the Moda Center is going to get renovated, and everybody lives happily ever
Yes.
after. And then Bill Oram can, I don't know, maybe focus on the fire?
Stay away from our fire.
I don't know. What's he going to focus on next?
I do like,
Who do you
too,
think
the
I
fire
am?
not being asked to contribute a dime, by the way. Just saying.
Oh, they don't have a dime.
Well, that is the one thing that we are 100% in agreement on. That
So what are we doing then?
nothing I heard
Let's talk about Big Ten Media
led me
Day.
to believe that,
You wanna
that
talk
this
about-
is not going to happen.
You want to talk about Big Ten Media Day?
We talk about Signetti firing shots at the SEC.
Best quote yet.
Phenomenal.
And then I am told, although I haven't seen it yet, I still have to look it up. I am told Jed Fish is nearing the top 3 of our most tan coach rankings.
He's pretty tan. I
You
mean,
see it?
he's not Matt Campbell tan.
Well, Campbell's number 1, right?
Oh, hands
But
down.
is he Luke Fickle tan?
Yeah. Is he Brett Bielema tan? So we got some Big Ten talk coming up. Yeah. It's going to be a good show, I think. Hopefully.
We'll see.
Maybe. Probably not. On the Fan.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan today at the Big Ten Media Day, Indiana head coach Curt Cignetti. He had the quote of the day. He said, "The Big Ten is the best league in football. We don't run a hype machine up here in the Midwest. We believe everything's earned, not given. And we fall short, we fall short. We don't cry a river, whine, and complain. That's why we're the best." End quote. Cignetti still in the day at the Big Ten Media Day as usual. Buccaneers quarterback Baker Mayfield, he said he felt disrespected a little bit after he and the Bucs couldn't come to an agreement on a contract. Mayfield went on to say that the team offered him a 2-year deal, which was probably the most disappointing part in all the negotiations. FIFA's plan to sell stakes in the World Cup to a private equity group is getting a lot of pushback. First is UEFA, who said all 55 European countries would boycott all FIFA competitions. Now CONCACAF's 41 nations say they will boycott as well, as long as that proposal is active. And the New Orleans Saints, they are signing wide receiver Chris Olave to a 4-year extension worth up to $132 million, $90 million of it guaranteed. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Okay, Curt Cignetti has gone viral.
This man, I know Oregon, you can't love him because he's your daddy. And he's got you a couple times. Once was really bad. But if you're going to say collectively as a Big Ten, is there another man in college football that you want at the head of your conference? Because the answer is no.
Like a better representative of the conference?
No.
No way.
And people saying like he can say what he wants because he won a national title. He did that when he got there. That guy came from the middle of nowhere, showed up at an Ohio State basketball game in the most ill-fitting Men's Warehouse suit you've ever seen that was like 3 sizes too big, and went out and said, Ohio State sucks, we're going to beat them. And then 2 years later wins a national championship.
He also like, hey, what have you done? He's like, Google me. I win.
Dude, I love Dan Lanning, don't get me wrong. But Cignetti he's the best thing going right now in college football. I love him.
So here's what he said. This is why Cignetti went viral today.
The Big Ten is the best league in football, and a lot of really good football teams. It's hard to win on the road. Very physical football teams, very well coached. It definitely prepares you for the playoffs. There's no doubt about it. The numbers speak for themselves. I mean, we don't run a hype machine up here in the Midwest. We believe everything's earned, not given. And when we fall short, we say we fell short. We don't cry a river, whine, and complain. All right? And that's why we're the best.
Take that,
Kirby, Lane, all of it. I love it.
Bitch.
And he doesn't care. He doesn't care.
Do you think if Dan Lanning were still at Georgia, he would take more of the Kirby tone? Because it's not like him to.
No.
Like, he's not wired. Lanning is more wired like Cignetti.
Yes.
No excuses.
No.
But do you think if he were still at Georgia, he would sound like Kirby?
I don't know. It's a good question. I don't know how to answer that. It doesn't seem like that is in his.
Well, the good news is
it doesn't sound like he's in his DNA.
you don't have to.
No, you don't have to.
He's not at Georgia.
No.
So that was pretty cool.
And Lanning usually walks he's pretty respectful of where he came from and the SEC and Bama and those guys down there in Georgia. But I don't know. I just think that's such a refreshing tone for someone not dancing around something and just being like, dude, shut up and win. You know, it's the SEC for years and years had all the claims in the world and you couldn't say anything about it. And now you've lost 3 national championships in a row. The Big Ten has won them with 3 different teams. And you're now trying to make excuses while you're still the best. No, just go win.
And the talk from SEC Media Day was how tough of a schedule it's going to be, how exhausted all the guys are going to be after playing 9 games. They're already building in their excuses for when teams lose in the playoffs because they had to go through such a daunting schedule in the regular season.
Yeah, it's
already building
one extra tough game.
Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing, to be honest with you. It really is.
Yeah, I mean, last year you played 8, now you play 9, and it's that much worse.
Yeah,
I know it's harder, but...
And by the way,
man.
most of the time that extra game, like you're playing.
Yeah.
We went through the schedule.
It doesn't have to be a hard team.
No, it doesn't. So you're saying that like a game against Purdue or Western Kentucky in week 4 is the difference between you winning a national title. No, it's embarrassing.
Well, it's not a league game though.
Nah, okay, well, yeah.
So it'd be like maybe
Arkansas.
It's Florida, but it may be Arkansas.
Yeah.
Or it may be, I don't know.
Oh no.
They just are so
Vanderbilt. Ooh.
I mean, I guess they both sides, the Big Ten, SEC. I'm kind of liking this little Big Ten, SEC
it's fun.
border war a little
Yeah.
bit. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
And hopefully it keeps going. But they both have their talking points, and it's easier to talk and sound like Signetti when you're on top.
Yeah.
Like for the SEC, they've had years on top, and now they're kind of scrambling. They're on their heels because they've never been in this position, so they keep barking about the same talking points. And they're, I guess that's kind of what they have to hang their hat on, right? I mean, their league is very deep. It is much deeper than the Big Ten.
I do like that the Big Ten seems like they're almost talking down to the SEC now.
It's
like,
great.
Like we're not punching down to you. Like you can try to punch up to us if you want to. Like we're the kings right now.
Yeah.
And we know it. We're gonna be very calm and collected about it, but we're better.
Beat us.
Yeah. Because it's just it's so weird to see someone that clearly doesn't have the high ground and yet continues to chirp. It's bizarre.
Well, it's fear.
Yeah, but
It's slipping out of their fingertips.
I guess
It's great.
it's 3 years. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's 3 years.
I know.
Go back and win it this year, and you can say that. If I was Lane Kiffin or whatever, how hard is it to simply say, or any of those guys, yeah, last couple years they've been on top. We have the best league, and hopefully this year we prove it. And if we come out and win it this year, then we get to say that we're on top. I mean, it's just not that hard.
What if the Big Ten and the SEC are in cahoots creating a WWE style rivalry
That would be great.
so that they can split off and form their own league against one another?
I mean, that is kind of what the rumor is.
What if that's what they're teeing up here?
Because
Honestly, let's be honest. I mean, my school's Kansas. Your school's BYU.
Yeah.
Our schools would still play.
Sure.
But if you just had the SEC versus Big Ten, like a league,
it would be the best.
it'd be amazing.
Yes, it would. It would suck for
They'd play each other every week.
It would suck for the rest of us. And I know some people, like I've heard, like Sprague has said that he would refuse to watch college football. Okay, sure you would. That would last all about 3 weeks, and then you'd be right back into it.
You calling him out?
I am. Because so that's like me saying, or you would because Kansas isn't in it or BYU isn't in it, we wouldn't watch. Of course we'd watch. It'd be a bummer.
Well, but wouldn't they have a way where they could, like those teams would play too?
Sure, you would have your
And
own.
then in the end, they'd all meet.
Well, I don't
in
think,
a tournament.
I don't think they would all meet in a tournament. It would just
Well, I think-
we wouldn't get to play in their reindeer games.
Yeah. Well, all right.
They would have their own national championship, and everyone else would have theirs.
Well, I don't like that. I like their own league and their own champion,
Yeah.
than playing champions of the other whatever.
Nah, if they break away, they're gonna do their own. The national champion will be crowned between the SEC and the Big Ten. But if that happened, they would gobble up a handful of other teams. You'd go,
Clemson.
You get Clemson, you get Florida State, you get Notre Dame. There'd be about another 6 teams that would probably get on board with
Texas
that.
Tech.
And yeah, Texas Tech could probably buy their way in. SMU might be able to buy their way in.
Miami.
And then after, Miami. And then after that, everyone else would be basically that would be the new, the FCS versus FBS. Everyone would have to go play on their own. And ultimately that's what, that's the only thing that makes sense. The SEC can't break away on their own. The Big Ten can't break away on their own. But think about every other sports league. They get by with 30 to 32 teams. And I believe the SEC and the Big Ten is 16 and 18, right? If I'm not mistaken, because it's always a little confusing. But I think that's the number of teams. So do some math. What's 16 plus 18?
I think that's 34.
So
35.
you already have the
36.
makings of, it's both even numbers, can't be odd.
What is it?
Well, you can't take 8 and 6 together and get 5. But if
I just did.
you just did, it's like when you had Tampa and the Lightning in the Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
It's a bold move.
Well, I'm courageous.
But you have the makings right there of a professional league. And if you added, again, 7 or 8 more teams to it, now all of a sudden you got 40, 45, something like that. I'm sorry, that would work. And it would make $1 gajillion, and it would be truly the national champion. It would. I don't want to see it, but if they decided that they could come together and the government didn't intervene, they could 100% do that.
So Jed Fish was very tan today. He's not. I just saw him.
He's not
not
top
top three.
three,
No,
but
he's
he's 10.
He's honorable mention.
He
though.
clearly did not spend his summer in Seattle. He doesn't want to be in Seattle. I'll stand by that. Him and his wife hung out in Arizona a lot.
But as Steven pointed out, why is his tie so crooked? Did you see his tie?
The tie is wild.
I wasn't paying attention.
It's as if he is
Oh yeah.
3 sheets to the wind. At
He did not
2 in the
look at
morning.
himself before he walked
No,
out there.
like does anybody help the guy out at all?
Boy, that is
It's like over by his lapel.
that is slanty. Yeah, clearly they're the SID, whoever is not in charge. He doesn't have a wardrobe guy. That's been cut from the budget.
What is that?
Now he did say their NIL is not where it needs to be, and apparently neither is the clothing budget.
He
Boy,
looks fine.
So maybe he did it on purpose to try to prove a
boy,
point.
I don't even know. I
We
don't
need
even.
money. I can't even afford to.
I can't even afford to straighten my tie.
Yeah.
Now that
I
you
can't
say
afford
it, boy, it's like a screwball tie because it slants hard right and then it comes back to the left.
Right. It is. It's a wild look.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, would you fix that for him if you were next to him?
How well do I know him?
Well,
So you're saying we're interviewing him? I can't. No.
no. Let's say you're a staffer.
100%.
You're fixing that for him.
100%.
Like you're a coordinator.
Yes.
Well, one of his coaches. Yeah, you'd fix it, wouldn't you?
Okay.
Yes.
What if you're like his little media
Yes.
bitch?
Yes. 100%.
You're his assistant that he sleeps with.
Well, soon to be his new
That he
wife.
ties you up with that.
Well, I'll tell you right now, if we're at Pac-12 Media Day and you're wearing a tie, which I know you don't,
I don't like that.
and no, you don't, but
I will not be wearing one on Sunday.
we're told, I don't know what you're talking
Wherever
about.
it is I'm going.
I'm just saying, if we were somewhere and you were wearing a tie and it was like that, 100%, I'd give you one of these. Hey, Robber?
Yeah.
Let me
Let me
dial that. And I would
or
expect
you-
someone to do
yeah,
that for me.
I would do that for you.
Yeah.
I wouldn't fix it for you. I would just say, hey, you may want to straighten your tie.
Yes.
You
That's
derelict.
true. Yeah, you don't want to put your hands on someone, but I
Yeah.
think you offer. You're like, hey, can I?
You point it out.
You point it out.
It's like, hey,
Yeah. It's like if someone had a booger, wouldn't you want to, something in their teeth?
hey, let me get that for you.
Yeah. Well, like, I don't know, like my beard is a little longer than it normally is. It's a little out of control. I need people to keep an eye on it because it acts like a hairnet. It catches things. So if I'm eating popcorn or whatever, I need friends.
And you can't see it.
I can't see it. So
Just sitting right there.
I need friends and family to kind of be like, hey, and they just give me a subtle. You gotta brush that off.
Now, does your soon-to-be wife ever eat food out of your beard?
The BTJ, who is
Like a bird?
adorable. I know what you're talking about.
Like a bird. Does she pick at you?
No, she's disgusted by it.
I always like the smell of my mustache after eating.
Well,
you ever do that? Because you got, you smell
mine's
it.
yes.
It smells great.
Yeah.
Like it's you.
That seems so gross.
No, it's not. It's like
The best is when you've been drinking, like a nice whiskey or
Yeah, the
like a
whiskey.
scotch.
Yeah.
Oh,
I like
stays all night.
I like when it's garlic.
really?
Yeah.
No.
Then I just lick it. I'm just like,
She claims it's weird because she can tell wherever the beard has been and what it's been through, it stays with it for a while. Yeah.
ooh,
Yeah.
that hurts you.
Yeah.
Be
Oh,
careful.
yeah, you got
Mind your
it.
P's and Q's.
No,
fella.
the beard gives. I can't go anywhere and then be like I wasn't somewhere. The beard will give me away, and I personally love it, and she hates it. But the smell of a cigar and liquor to me is the best beard smell, and she
Yeah, cigar.
yeah, she's not about it.
Very strong.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I'll make sure at Sunday's festivities to keep an eye out for your beard,
I don't know. I don't even know what you're talking about.
for your beard food.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Maybe I'll pick it out and make a little plate.
No, I'm not wearing a tie. Maybe a bow tie if I were to be going somewhere, which I'm not.
Yeah, there's a rumor. Big day in Portland. A lot of people.
City council meeting probably.
People are talking.
People are talking.
So anyway, I have another Big Ten question.
Yeah.
So we loved Signetti today.
Yeah, he's great.
He's in rare form. He also said that he was tired of being bossed around by his wife, and he's ready to now boss people around.
I don't.
And
I
honestly-
don't believe he gets bossed around by his wife.
Oh, I bet he does, and I bet she's the only one that can boss him around. And I believe him 100%.
Sure.
That he is ready to start rolling some heads.
I have had a lot of coaches, and you can tell they are miserable when they are not coaching and they are around their family.
So one other thing on Big Ten Media Day coming up next. Who will be the top amongst the new coaches in the league? Next. Northwestern coach is up there now, and he does not have much of a tan at all.
No, but he's got the worst hair.
Yeah, it's not good.
Boy, what is I don't know what he's got going on there.
Well, he's holding on.
And it's not.
He's holding on.
He shouldn't. He's not fooling
What's his
anyone.
name?
David Braun.
David
Braun.
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 Boy, he needs to put that hat on. Stat. That's the. By the way, the last time you will see him this year with his hat off. He's not happy that he has to go out there like that.
Yeah, he asked if he could wear a hat.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
and they're like, no.
Well, at least his tie's straight. Which is worse, Jed Fish cricket tie or if David Braun wore a hat?
Well, I mean, Phil Knight wears a hat with.
Sometimes Trump does when he's up on the.
Well, yeah.
I mean,
look,
so,
I think it would have been better.
So
had
therefore,
yeah, you got to wear a
fine.
hat.
so it's-
Yeah, it's not a good look.
Come on!
So, where were we? Oh, Kyle Whittingham was up there before him.
Mm-hmm.
And I love the hire.
Mm-hmm.
I really do. I think Michigan hiring Kyle Whittingham was very strong. But it's still so weird that he's there.
Yeah, it's strange.
It's just a weird fit.
Well, it's like when Mike Riley went to, and Kyle Whittingham's way more accomplished than Mike Riley, but it's like when Riley went to Nebraska. One, like, you're only associated with that program. And Kyle Whittingham had been there forever. And Michigan just feels like it's another world away. Like Utah and Oregon State were both good programs out west that punched above their weight and they did more with less and, kind of had grittiness. And then, Michigan and Nebraska, I mean, that's blue blood stuff. And so, yes, it's just weird to see. I am totally with you. And I also don't know, with everything going on at Michigan, like Michigan wasn't very good last year. They've won the 2 national titles, one in basketball, one in football, but they just fired their AD. That place is littered with scandal. They have a quarterback that seemingly had all the hype in the world that sucks. And they only had about a 3-year run where they were actually good. Before that, Michigan was kind of irrelevant for a number of years. So I don't know. I really don't know how good Michigan is, and Whittingham's not going to be there for years and years. I mean, everyone thought he was going to retire. So this is a strange time for me at Michigan, and I don't really know where to put them. They're not one of the 3, right? Indiana, Ohio State, and Oregon clearly have separated themselves. You would assume from a talent standpoint, Michigan's right there with USC and Penn State and Michigan, but where they're at in that pecking order, I have no idea. And I guess until we see what Whittingham looks like and kind of his stamp on that program, I don't know. But it scares me, and seemingly that the one thing that held them back forever was the guy could never find an offense or a quarterback, and it kind of feels like you have a quarterback and an offense that's non-existent again. So maybe it is a match made in heaven.
Yeah, Michigan will be the new school that can never have a good quarterback.
Yeah.
Because Utah could never have a good quarterback.
If Utah had a real quarterback, I feel like Utah could have won a national title. In fact, the one year they did have a good quarterback in Alex Smith, they went undefeated and could have won a national title, but that was in the olden days where you didn't get a chance to. I think
how good they were with Cam Rising.
Yeah, and Cam Rising
Back-to-back Pac-12 champions.
And he wasn't even that good.
No.
He just wasn't.
So they're with Iowa and Wisconsin, right?
Yeah.
Schools that no matter how many stars the kid has, they're just not going to have a good quarterback.
Yes.
The thing is though, like Michigan, for how bad they really were last year and how bad Sharon Moore was as a coach, they were still 9-3.
Yeah. So again, their talent will.
I don't think they beat anyone good though, did they?
I think they beat USC or Washington.
They beat UW.
They beat UW.
UW's the only good win they had.
And that was the game where UW just
24-7.
Damon Williams he threw up all over his shoes because that's what he did whenever he played anyone that was.
They won at
good.
Nebraska. Is that a good win?
No.
Okay.
Were the games competitive? Their losses, were they competitive?
It was at Oklahoma. They lost 24-13. They lost at USC, got crushed 31-13. They lost to Ohio State 27-9.
Yeah.
Then the bowl game, but
So again,
I don't count that.
Offensive struggles.
Yes.
I remember Underwood was a freshman and he was not good.
So Underwood will look like Devin Dampier, right?
Because he can run. He can run.
He can run.
Because Dampier, I mean, look, again,
was good.
Utah just doesn't have.
Yeah.
But Dampier is probably like the best guy they've had in a while.
Yes.
He was decent.
Yeah. He was beat up a little bit.
So I wonder if they do that, because the OC is not the same guy from Utah. He brought in Michigan brought in Jason Beck.
Yeah.
The coach from what was he? He was a head coach.
He was a head coach.
Was
it New Mexico?
State? I can't remember.
Let's look where he came from. Yeah, because he was.
Oh yeah, no, it was. I think it was New Mexico State because that's where they got Dampier, right? What didn't Dampier?
Yeah, so he was the New Mexico offensive coordinator.
Okay.
New Mexico.
And then went to Utah, be their coordinator. So, yes.
So they did bring him.
Oh,
with.
he wasn't the head coach.
No.
I thought he was the
No, Jason Eck.
Eck. Wait. Okay, I'm getting.
We're getting our Jasons.
Yeah, and I
Beck
think
and Eck confused.
I'm confusing the listeners. Who is the offensive coordinator at Michigan?
Jason Beck.
Jason Beck.
And he was never a head coach.
No.
No.
I am thinking of Jason Eck,
Eck.
who is now.
The head coach at New Mexico.
He is the. Okay, so I had them mixed
Yeah,
up.
you had
Okay,
Eck and
my
Beck.
bad.
Because they both came from New Mexico. Beck and Eck were, they're both
And they're
New
both
Mexico.
Jason.
Yes.
How are we supposed to keep this straight?
Well,
We don't.
Egg's a little fatter, so
Yeah, Eck's a big boy.
yeah,
isn't
big
he?
boy.
Eck was the Idaho coach.
Okay, so Beck had Dampier and brought him to Utah, and now he's taking over Bryce Underwood at
Michigan.
And-
so I would imagine Underwood will in the offense will look a lot like Dampier and the Utah.
And it sounds like, so last year they did not want Underwood to run, and it feels, and he can't throw. So, it sounds like, kind of reading through things, that they are going to let him run. This
they
is
better.
This is going to be more of a dual threat. It's like, hey man, we saw what you did trying to be a pocket quarterback. Yeah, we're not doing that. So, like, a lot of the footage of him is he's put on a little weight and it's doing running back drills. He's going to be a true dual threat. Now, fun little stat also that I saw today coming out of Media Day is that the most non-consecutive games without a 300-yard passer in the Power Four. Would you care to guess what? So, just give you an idea. So, second place is Central Florida. Central Florida has gone 33 games without a 300-yard passer.
Okay.
That's interesting because they had a really good offense back. I guess that was 33 years ago.
So,
They ran the ball a lot.
33
they
games without a 300-yard passer.
Okay.
The number one team in the country is from the Big Ten. Can you guess who that is?
Well, it's either Iowa or Wisconsin.
Yeah. It's Iowa.
Okay.
It's my boys. So 33, second place. Would you care to guess where Iowa's at?
Wow. Well, the way you're making it sound, it's going to be 114.
Not that bad.
Okay.
But second place, 33. Iowa, 78.
Jeez.
78 straight games.
300 yards. Has anybody even come close to that?
I don't know if anyone's come close, but that is my favorite stat that's come out of the Big Ten Media Day is that.
Wow.
Yeah, like how many 200-yard outings do they have in that time?
Dude, I am
12?
I'm reconfirming my love of Iowa football.
You're
And it's-
dusting off that punt sweater. You're
The
bringing it in.
first time we get a chilly day, I don't even care if it's chilly. You know what? Opening day, week 0, I'm just wearing him a punt sweatshirt. Let's go, Iowa. Let's go. 78 games? Let's do it. They're going to be at 90. You know they're not throwing for 300 yards this year. They're going to be at 90 by the time this thing's over. It's freaking amazing. You think Michigan can't throw the ball? Take us back seat right there. Let's go, Iowa.
Okay, PJ Fleck was up there today. He was wrong about something, though, and we'll call him out in the Gobbler next.
Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan today at the Big Ten Media Day, Indiana head coach Curt Cignetti stole the show. He said, quote, "The Big Ten is the best league in football. We don't run a hype machine up here in the Midwest. We believe everything's earned, not given. And when we fall short, we say we fell short. We don't cry river, whine, and complain. And that's why we're the best," end quote. Cignetti calling out the SEC. Buccaneers quarterback Baker Mayfield, he said he felt disrespected a little bit after he and the Bucs couldn't come to an agreement on a new contract. Mayfield went on to say that the team offered him a 2-year deal, which is probably the most disappointing part in Mayfield's mind. FIFA's plan to sell stakes in the World Cup to a private equity group is getting a lot of pushback from the nations. First, it was UEFA who said all their European countries would boycott all FIFA competitions. Now, CONCACAF has joined the UEFA in that and said they will boycott as long as the proposal is active. New Orleans Saints wide receiver Chris Olave, they agreed to a 4-year extension worth up to $132 million, $90 million of it guaranteed. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the Georgia Coy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom, call Georgia Coy at warrenallen.com.
It's now time for the gobbler.
Nom, nom, nom.
More college football. More.
Staring at Jed Fish right now, and
Yep.
it's weird crooked tie.
He's still up there.
Come on, Jed.
They show a lot of good, like nobody cares what these coaches are saying.
No.
But they show a lot of good stats and stuff on the screen while they're talking to keep you from being totally bored. Couple for Washington, they said 25-2 at home last 4 seasons.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I remember one of those was Ohio State. I don't know what the losses. I don't know what the other one was because they beat Oregon.
I'm trying to think.
Would it have been Michigan? Did Michigan go in there and beat them?
They lost to Michigan. Yeah, I remember that game. I think that might have been in Seattle. I'm trying to think off the top of my head where that was. I mean, I liked UW last year. I thought UW had a chance to be I thought at the end of the year UW had a chance to play spoiler or maybe sneak into a playoff spot or at least be in a conversation, kind of like what BYU was. And
They lost to Oregon at home.
yeah, so that
Oregon,
one was
Ohio State.
So that was
Or watching.
the Oregon game where that was in UW where the big McClellan split the safeties at the end.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we lost 2 games last year.
That's right. Oregon did go. Yeah, okay.
last year.
I forgot about that one.
So the Michigan game would have been at Michigan then. And everyone last year thought that UW was going to have this unbelievable offense, right? You had Boston, you had Coleman, Damon Williams. Their defense was supposed to be ass. Their defense was good. And that's the part that I think is frustrating if you're a UW fan, or maybe it's the thing that makes you excited, is that we all thought that the defense was supposed to be the weak link, and the defense kept him in every game. Defense kept him in the Michigan game, kept him in the Oregon game, kept him in the Ohio State game. That Ohio State game, despite their offense doing nothing, I believe was an 8-point game in the fourth quarter. It was a 1-score game. And so I think there is something to build upon if you're UW, and it's not a real heavy transfer team. I mean, that was one of the things that Fish talked about. He said his goal is to have no starters from the transfer, which again, some of that is hyperbole, but I mean, he's really trying to hammer the high school.
He wants no starters from the portal because he can't get starters from the portal.
There's an element of that. Exactly. Like, stop it. Like, if you could go get guys in the portal, you would go get guys in the portal. But there is a lot of returning guys. I think on their defense, I think there's only one guy from the portal. So a lot of this is depth, and I know they lost some stuff last year to the NFL, but there's the makings of a good team here. And you do have to replace your best receiver. You do have to replace your best running back. But if Coleman ends up, or it's not Coleman, but if Damon Williams ends up popping, UW has a chance to be a sneaky good team. And you look at the way their schedule lines up, I don't think UW is a playoff team. Just like last year, I don't think they were a playoff team. But I think there's going to be an opportunity at the end of the year for them to be in the conversation.
I hate to say this. Oh, and the other one, too, was you were talking about returning production. Washington returned 69% of its offensive production, which is 13th in FBS.
Yeah.
So that's encouraging. But I got to tell you, and I do hate to say this, I do. Jed Fish falls into the Steve Sarkisian category for me of I cannot trust him.
Sure.
And if it's a big game, I particularly don't trust him. Jed Fish gets me hot.
I just look at their schedule. And so you got Washington State, Utah State, Eastern Washington, Minnesota. That should be 4-0. Should be, right? Like, there's no excuse for losing any of those games. And then your big one is you're on the road at USC. Tough task. On the road, first real test, USC. What does USC have? We'll find out. And then you get Iowa, Purdue, and Nebraska. UW should beat Iowa at home, Purdue and Nebraska on the road. From a talent standpoint, and if UW plays up to where they're at, you look at that, that is a 7-1 start, in theory, on paper. And then you finish a little harder. Penn State, that's tough. Michigan State is not very good. And then you finish the year with Indiana and Oregon. You would think those are 2 losses. But this is where I say, if UW as a 1 or a 2 loss team going into that final stretch, let's say they lose to USC and they lose to Penn State or they lose to Nebraska some of the way, and they're a 2-loss team going into that final stretch of Indiana and Oregon, they're going to be about the 13th to 15th ranked team in the country with a chance to knock off Indiana at home, on the road at Oregon. Now, they're not going to beat Indiana and Oregon, right? No one thinks that. But this is why I say there is a chance for them to be a sneaky contending team at the end of the year and play meaningful football. And I think if UW, the last couple years since the national title, playing meaningful big games at the end of the year is a real step in the right direction. And I think UW is going to be a tough out for people, just like I thought last year they were a tough out for people. Even in the games that they lost, Ohio State, Oregon, Michigan, they were in those games in the fourth quarter. So I think we're sleeping on it, assuming that they're kind of just an also-ran.
I don't think anyone thinks that.
And I don't think that.
No, I don't think anyone thinks they're an also-ran. You can't take them lightly.
No.
But at the same time, I don't. Do you trust them like late in a game? Like if they're down 10 to come back and win against a good team?
I don't trust Damon Williams.
Do you trust them to hold a 13-point lead on the road against a good Big Ten team? No, I just don't. There's something about their identity that they fall into the they're going to blow it category for me. That's probably unfair, but.
Well, I contend the thing, I just think there's weird vibes because I don't think that Fish is the answer there long term. And I don't like, it's still weird to me that I don't believe your head coach and your quarterback want to be there. And I know that everyone's a professional and they're both getting paid a lot of money. And I'm not going to try to pretend that those guys are 1 foot in. Obviously, they're it's in both of everyone's interest to go out and play your ass off. But I do think it's a strange vibe when the head coach's wife doesn't live there year round, clearly doesn't want to be there, that he is the definition of a nomad, and I do believe at the first opportunity he would bolt. And your quarterback, despite what they tell you about how he's super happy to be there, you had to threaten litigation for him to come back. And I think Fish said today in his press conference, he said, I view it like the NFL where guys request a trade and then you don't trade them and they come back. Yes, that does happen, and guys can be professional. But I do think there's a difference between a 20 or 21-year-old kid and a guy that's been in the NFL for 5 or 6 years. And I want to see how his team reacts to him. I want to see how the kind of the general vibe of it. Because, again, there's the makings of a good team, but sometimes you need the grit and kind of that, whatever you want to call it, the team chemistry to kind of come together. And I'm not certain where that's out at UW. And I know people that are close to that program, and no one there really loves the situation. They're excited because I think they're going to be pretty good, but everyone knows that it's kind of built on, it feels like it's built on a little bit of a floating foundation that isn't real stable.
Well, and you're right, because this type of money is so new in college football that Jed Fish might be right. It may work out where he just requested a trade and he didn't get traded. He's going to come back and be a happy camper and he's going to thrive. But a lot of times that doesn't work out. Yeah. And I'm such a young kid as well. And to Rob's point, not being able to trust him, I mean, 9.3 points is what they averaged against Wisconsin, Ohio State, Michigan, and Oregon, all their losses. They didn't average 10 points a game, the losses, and the wins, 41.5 points per game.
Yeah.
So when you play the big time teams, they couldn't score. So there's a reason why you can't trust this team. And now you're adding in a whole nother wrinkle of, does Damon Williams really want to be there? That's just, it's hard to say and I'm going to trust that and think that this team's going to win 9-10 games.
Damon Williams is no longer a baby, right? He's no longer the little engine
grown-ups,
that could.
man. They're grown adults.
You're getting paid a lot of money. You're a junior now, and it's time to let him drop, and you have to show up in a big game. And whether it's fair or not, I'm going to circle Saturday, October 3rd, and everything I need to know about UW will be answered on October 3rd when you go into the Coliseum against USC, and assuming that you are undefeated, and I would think that that is going to be the case, and USC is going to be coming off the Oregon game. So, we'll see what USC is made of, but you get them coming off of Oregon, you need to go down if you're UW and announce yourself. You need to win that game. That to me is where the UW season tilts one way or another, and we'll find out whether they're legitimate or whether it's going to be, okay, maybe we can win 8 or 9 games and go to the Pop-Tart Bowl and beat BYU.
So PJ Fleck was up there today, and you tell me why he's wrong, because he technically is.
Okay.
But he made the case that they are the only team in the Big Ten to bring back their head coach, their offensive coordinator, their defensive coordinator, and their QB1. He says that's only Minnesota.
Okay.
Technically wrong. Do you know why?
Oregon.
No.
Well, who did Indiana lose?
Well, wait a minute. Oregon lost its offensive coordinator.
I know, but they were with the program before.
Yeah, but they still lost him.
No. New guys at offensive coordinator.
I just thought you meant
Indiana didn't lose anyone, did they?
Yes. Yeah, they lost their quarterback.
Oh, they lost their. Sorry, I was thinking just coaches.
Let's see. Ohio State lost.
There's only one.
There's only one,
and it's kind of a technicality. And I bring it up because we were just talking about them.
Washington.
Yeah, because Jed Fish is technically the OC. They don't have an OC.
Oh, okay.
So they bring back their defensive coordinator, their quarterback, and their head coach, and technically their OC because Jed Fish is still there.
Oh, well.
So PJ Fleck's wrong.
Idiot.
If you surround yourself with turds, you're headed towards Turdville.
Well, by the way, PJ's been there a long time, and he's just,
7 wins.
Yeah, welcome to that
7-win PJ.
Yep.
They'll knock off somebody decent at home, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of what Minnesota does?
Feels like it. So I just don't know.
Yeah, but it has to be at home against a team that's in a weird spot where it's a trap game.
Yeah, let me see which game it's going to be here. I'll call it right now. The college football is so predictable compared to the NFL.
Yeah. PJ Fleck was like a hot deal for a little bit, and then, he thought Minnesota was like a stop like 2-3 years at Minnesota, win 10 games and get out of there. I don't think PJ Fleck realized that he was going to be stuck at Iowa for a decade. Or excuse me, Minnesota.
Is it possible they knock off Iowa
That's the game I saw.
Sure.
October 24th?
After Purdue, right before Indiana. Yeah.
But I also give Minnesota credit for like staying the course because they're not irrelevant. Minnesota's a good program. And
Yeah, they're
that's
fine.
yeah, they're fine.
They're fine.
Good little program.
Little, I don't know.
I don't know, there's a couple they've had some decent years. They win the Pinstripe Bowl. They won.
Yeah, big bowl.
You know
Big,
what?
big bowl.
Dude, they have won 1, 2. So he's been there 9 years.
It's a long time.
And they've never lost a bowl game.
Wow.
They're undefeated.
He takes them seriously.
They've won 7 bowl games. They've won the Quick Lane Bowl, the Outback Bowl, the Guaranteed Rate Bowl, the Pinstripe Bowl. Hey, guys, get this. Another Quick Lane.
Whoa.
2 quick lanes.
Whoa.
The Duke's Mayo Bowl, and the Guaranteed Rate Bowl again. He is a 2-time Guaranteed Rate and Quick Lane champion.
I'm sorry, I sold him short. I said 7-win PJ.
Yeah.
I'm going to go 8-win.
Yeah, he's 8-win PJ.
Tell you what, I need to remember this for bowl game betting.
Yeah.
Minnesota.
Bet on
Gonna
Minnesota.
win.
Yeah.
They try.
Yes, clearly they care.
They care.
About, and I've said this because I'm 0-4 in all my bowl games. I'm 0-4. Trust me, caring at bowl games matters. And you know who didn't care at bowl games? BYU Cougars. No one gave 2 craps. We played in insignificant bowls and we didn't care. And we always played someone that did. I'm responsible for 3 undefeated seasons. We'd always play like the one team like Tulane or like Marshall that was undefeated but didn't get a chance to go beat anyone. And so they went in there trying to prove that like, yeah, we're going to. And meanwhile, I was just.
I don't care.
I was trying to get drunk and do something cool in Memphis. And we just got our asses handed to us every time.
Since the year 1906, how many 10-win seasons has Minnesota had?
Run that by me again?
Since the year 1906.
1906.
How many 10-win seasons has Minnesota had?
Well, they had that one. Remember
3.
they had Lawrence Maroney and Barber. Remember that? That was like.
Yeah. And
That-
they
that
had
had
like
to be a-
Rashad Bateman.
That'd be a 10-win
That
season,
team was
right?
solid for a second.
Give me like 5.
2.
Really?
Glenn Mason in 2003 and PJ Fleck in 2019.
They've had 2 10-win.
And pretty recently, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Well, 20, 25 years.
They've been decent for a while.
you know what? Good little program.
That's what Steve said.
They
yeah.
are a good little
Yeah, good
program.
program.
Hey, they show up. Like they
Right.
got great fans. When they played Oregon at
good little
at
stadium,
Autzen, dude, the Gophers pile in there.
Gophers, eh?
Yeah. When
Fun mascot, too.
yeah, the Golden Gophers are great.
Yeah.
I'm
There's
pro,
a lot to like.
I'm pro Minnesota.
The colors are cool.
Yeah.
yeah.
Why are we not on board?
It's unique.
Why
I'm
are
a
we?
Gopher fan now.
I'm going to start wearing sweater vests.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
With a tie?
Yeah.
You're,
And I'm going to shave my head
you're gonna wear a quarter zip and a tie.
in honor of
And he's
PJ.
going to have oars.
Do you own a quarter zip?
No, I'll get a whole new outfit.
Hmm.
It'll be great.
Whenever when I was a kid, we'd go to the Great Alaskan Shootout, which was a holiday basketball
yeah,
tournament
great
in
tournament.
Anchorage. That was like the highlight of the winter in Anchorage.
It
Because,
was Steven's dream to play in that tournament.
was it really?
I would have loved it, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember staying up till like midnight watching it sometimes.
Dude, that was phenomenal. Like at the Sullivan Arena in Anchorage, Alaska, because God knows in November, there's nothing else to do in Anchorage. But we would go to that every Thanksgiving. And I remember certain fan bases, because that's obviously a long way to go. And I will never forget, I saw him play twice. The freaking Minnesota Golden Gophers. Minnesota basketball, those sons of bitches, they travel better than just about any fan base. It was crazy. I don't know, maybe it's because it was like, it's cold there, but you would think like you would, if you're in Minnesota, you would want to go to a warm place. No.
Right, like that's not the vacation
No.
spot.
They showed up in droves to Anchorage to watch Golden Gophers basketball over Thanksgiving. I'll never forget that.
Tell you what, watch out for their basketball team. I'm serious. That coach they hired is money.
Is he?
Yeah, that's the Medvedev guy. Or
Yeah.
is that his
Colorado
name?
State guy.
Yeah, really good. Remember when Colorado State made a little noise in the
remember.
tournament?
That's that guy.
They hired him. He's money.
Is he?
Yeah, he's really good.
So get ready for what, like a
19 and 12.
yeah.
Yeah, 19 and 12, and then he'll move on. He'll get another
They'll be
game.
directly on the bubble.
I think we've all left here a little bit of a Minnesota fan.
Yeah. Talking them up.
I think so.
Okay, power rank the 4 coaches, the 4 new coaches, and how they will do this year. Whittingham, Campbell, Fitzgerald, Chesney.
Ooh, that's good.
Well, Fitzgerald 4.
Yeah, Fitzgerald, he's, whatever. That program's in some trouble.
They lost a lot of that.
They got to dig their way out of that. I'm going to go
That's Michigan State, for
Michigan
those
State.
who don't know.
I'm going to go Whittingham 1. I'll go Campbell 2. Bob Chesney 3.
Bob.
And I'll go with Fitzgerald. Did you see, by the way, like UCLA, no one cares about UCLA football. Since they hired old Kenny's brother, they got old Bob Chesney.
Wait, are they related?
No, anytime I hear Bob Chesney, I just, for whatever reason, I'm like, Kenny, that's the only Chesney I've ever heard of. And they're both tan. I guarantee Bob Chesney likes country. Bob Chesney, I guarantee, is a Kenny Chesney fan. Guaranteed. They're both tan. They're just running through people. They said that UCLA got $41 million
They're invested now.
in football donations since they hired Bob Chesney. For whatever reason, I don't know what he's doing, but he has managed to get people at UCLA to care. And that alone,
That's never happened.
That has never happened. You cannot get anyone at that school to give 2 Fs about football, and Bob Chesney has.
I tell you what, I think Chesney's awesome. I'd go Chesney 2, Whittingham 3.
Yeah, it's Campbell 1.
Campbell 1.
Yeah.
They're going to win 10 games.
I think you're right about
by
Penn
default.
State. Michigan's interesting. It's hard to say.
That schedule's pretty tough. I looked it up. They might be better than last year, but the schedule is way tougher than last year.
Somebody's been doing some betting homework, I can tell. Hey,
getting
I'm right
close.
there.
We're
I'm right
getting
there
close.
with you.
We're getting close.
We are getting close. With these over-unders, they don't bet themselves.
No.
They don't. I wish they did, but they don't.
According to AI, there is no public record indicating Bob Chesney is a fan of Kenny Chesney.
Guarantee he is. Just look at him. That guy looks like he's part of No Shoes Nation. And if you're a sports fan, Kenny Chesney will find a way to weasel his way. I think that guy became a country music star just so he can hang out with athletes and coaches. He's best friends with every coach on the planet.
And that is your gobbler. A lot of college football.
That was a lot of college football.
A lot of college football, guys.
A lot of people saying Sacred Heart has diarrhea.
And it's only going to get worse.
Mm-hmm.
In the news is coming up next. What percentage of Oregonians earn above the poverty line but are below the amount needed to cover essential costs?
I'm guessing a lot.
I'm going to tell you. I have the number.
Can't wait.
As your noted newsman.
It's a great tease.
Next.
From the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan at Big Ten Media Day today, it was Curt Cignetti, the Indiana head coach, that stole the show. He said, quote, the Big Ten is the best league in football. We don't run a hype machine up here in the Midwest. We believe everything's earned, not given. And when we fall short, we fall short. We don't cry a river, whine, and complain. That's why we're the best, end quote. Cignetti taking shots right at the SEC at Big Ten Media Day. Buccaneers quarterback Baker Mayfield, he said he felt disrespected a little bit after he and the Bucs could not come to an agreement on a new contract. Mayfield went on to say that the team offered him a 2-year deal, and Mayfield said that was probably the most disappointing part, that they did not want to invest long-term in the quarterback. FIFA's plans to sell stakes in the World Cup to a private equity group getting a lot of pushback versus UEFA, who said their European countries would boycott all FIFA competitions. Now CONCACAF has joined the party. They say they will as well boycott as long as the proposal is active. New Orleans Saints, they are signing wide receiver Chris Olave to a 4-year extension worth up to $132 million. Includes $90 million guaranteed. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
All right, you made it. Welcome. You have found us. The hunt is over. Or maybe it's just begun. I don't know.
Yeah, who knows? The hunt is on.
It is July 30, 2026. It is time now for In the News. I am your noted and humble newsman. And I thank you.
We all do.
Today. Wait, sponsor.
There you go.
It's brought to you by the Advocates, injury attorneys at advocateslaw.com.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to make the transition that I did yesterday.
Oh, you can't. Dude, you can't hit a grand slam every
You're still
time.
talking about it.
Yeah, people at Costco are still
There's buzz.
raving.
I went to Costco this morning and bought some yogurt, and I walked in and people were like, "Yeah,
Man.
that Advocates
the guy.
transition.
That's the guy.
That's the guy."
That's the guy.
I also got to call out Joe at Colwood again. This is the guy that claims he's a Mets and a Red Sox fan. Approached me again, being like, hey, can you lay off me? I can have 2 favorite teams. Don't talk about me. Guess what, Joe? Talking about you again. You don't get to be a Mets and a Red Sox fan and claim that they're your 2 favorite teams. I'm doing it again.
I'm with you 100% on this.
You can't have one National, one American League team?
Red Sox, Mets?
Nah, no.
Stop it. That's like
And there needs to be, if he's got to, there needs
Pick
to be
one.
a clear number one.
Yes.
I mean, it's okay to root for another team sometimes.
You're a Laker and Celtics fan? They're your favorite teams?
But
Stop
you need
it.
a clear number one.
Stop it. And he claims because the Mets are so bad, it's okay that he roots for the Red Sox. No.
No.
No,
Yeah,
it's
so what
not.
happens if the Mets are good?
Then he roots for the Mets.
And the Red
See,
Sox.
this is
so.
what he's doing.
Yeah. Sorry, Joe.
I'm with you.
You can't get away with that.
You thought you were going to come up to me today and smooth everything over. No, I love you, but I'm calling you out.
I'm calling you out too.
Make a
mean,
stand.
if
Yeah,
we-
Stevie Fire's now on our side.
If we took a poll of the listeners on that one, what's his name?
Joe.
Joe would be overwhelmingly rebuked.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like
90%.
90%.
Yeah.
88%.
Yeah. 2 favorite teams. Co-favorites. Okay.
Co-favorite teams.
Nice try.
It's like what my 7-year-old does.
Exactly.
No
That's
offense,
good.
Joe. Love you.
Yeah, sucker kicks over there.
I feel.
Playing college football. He's got 9 different teams. Oh, I won a national title with this team.
They're my favorite.
Yeah.
It is National Chili Dog Day.
That's right out of town. I got no time for the chili dog.
Boy, you ain't kidding.
Like, at all.
Why? Why do we even do that?
Yeah, it's
Why?
no good. I don't know.
Who thought of that?
I'll go on record right now and
Fatties.
say exactly.
Fatties?
The chili dog and the chili burger, it's gross. It's gross. And you're right. Whenever you just know if you're eating that, it's just some fat guy at a diner. Cool. Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. Be better than a chili dog.
It is also National Intern Day.
Oh, shout out to the interns.
Yeah, we don't have them anymore.
No.
But
Hey,
For those of you that do.
Yeah, Scratch and Sniff. He messaged. Remember the intern
Oh, yeah.
that scratched his undercarriage and got
Yeah.
caught?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's back in town.
Is his name Preston? Or is that the other kid?
He messaged me. I'll find it. He just messaged me the other day on Twitter, and just wanted us to know that he's back and he's doing great.
How are his balls smelling?
It's a good question. I did not. He goes by A-Rich on Twitter, so maybe Aaron. But he's back. He said he just wanted us to know. Oh, yeah.
Where did he go?
Alex Rich.
Alex, that's right.
Alex Rich.
Where did he go?
Looks like he was down in the Bay Area for a little bit, but he's back. And
Maybe we should hire him.
Yeah.
You guys should look at that video. It's great.
Yeah.
I think it's
He gets caught in a full hand down the pants.
I think it's Swigard doing his update, and he's the intern sitting behind Swigard doing nothing.
Yeah.
And it's on YouTube. You can see it. And he goes digging for gold, and then he smells it.
Yeah, he gives a little.
And he doesn't like it.
Nah,
he doesn't
he
like
smells his own brand, and it's a little sour.
He's like, whoa. Well, welcome back, Alex.
Yeah.
Hope you're fresh as a daisy.
So he says he listens every day. So there you go.
What percentage of Oregonians earn above the poverty line but are below the amount needed to cover essential costs, you ask?
A lot.
Well,
I'm
what's the
guessing.
number?
I'm guessing the vast majority of Portlanders fall in this. I'm gonna
Oregonians.
Say, Oregonians. That's true. I'm gonna say like 40%.
40.
40, 50%, somewhere in that.
You sourpuss.
Really?
29%.
Okay, that's still a lot.
That is a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Oregon's poverty rate is in line with national averages, it says here. In 2024, the last year with complete data, 12% of the state's residents live below the federal poverty level. That is about $15,000 in annual income for a single person, or for a family of four, that is $31,000 a year.
Yeah.
But a new study shows many Oregonians earning as much as triple the poverty level still cannot afford basics: rent, food, healthcare, childcare, taxes, a car, and a cell phone. The study put forth by United for Alice, a research organization, shows that 29% of Oregon residents earn above the poverty level but below the amount needed to cover their essential costs. In total, that means 41% of Oregonians make less money than they need to pay their bills each month, because you add that to the ones that are already under the poverty line.
I saw something on the national, maybe it was like 20 states, that now 15 or 20, something like that, where $100,000 is now considered, it is no longer middle class. You are lower, maybe, was it lower middle class, or maybe there was a new term for it, but $100,000 is no longer middle class in 15 to 20 states. Like obviously California, New York, Massachusetts, and not that. So obviously some states, 100,000, you're very comfortable in middle class, but yeah, it's expensive out there.
The national study breaks its findings down by zip code to show geographic disparities. To calculate which households should be counted as unable to pay their bills, researchers computed a survival budget based on average costs in each county. For Multnomah, Washington, and Clackamas counties, do you know what the budget was? This is crazy.
What do we got?
$118,000 a year.
That's the budget?
Yeah, that's what you need.
Yeah. See, then so if you live there, this would be so think about it. If 118 is your budget, that's not middle class. That's you trying to keep your head above water at $118,000.
So earning that much requires one job bringing in over $60 an hour, or two topping $31 an hour, well above the minimum wage, which is $16.80 an hour.
Well, I think about that all the time when you look at some of the housing prices, because we've looked at moving into Portland many times. And you go to a decent neighborhood in Portland, like nothing fancy, just a decent neighborhood in Multnomah County. Yeah, it's $750 to $800 to buy a home. And by the way, that's not like, you're not buying a grand home. You're just buying a solid house. And I just like, my God, like who is doing this? Well, I guess 118 ain't getting it done.
Well, this will make you feel better. The Portland and Seattle housing markets
Seattle's way worse than us.
have seen the second largest home price drop in the country.
And yet it's still unaffordable for most people.
The city's home prices dropped 4.8% year over year, the second largest decline of any major metro area, according to new data from Redfin. Largest drop, San Jose.
So again, places that are super ass expensive.
San Jose, a decrease of 6.2% year over year. Seattle was second, followed by Portland. We were at 2.8% decline. Dallas, Texas, 1.8%. And Orlando, Florida, 1.5%.
Yeah, we thought that too. That's why we were like, because you kept hearing that like housing prices, and then we were like, hey, let's take a look. And then we're like, oh no. And then you throw on top of that the wonderful Multnomah taxes and the interest rates, and all of a sudden you're like, yeah, maybe not so much.
You may still have your moment.
It's possible.
Coming up soon.
Yeah.
You just never know.
You never know. Like here's a lovely 3-bedroom, 2-bath at 2,200 square feet for the low price of $764. It's like stuff is so expensive in Multnomah County.
Will we have an estrogen off?
Oh, I hope so.
I know you want to know the answer to this.
Yes.
I have the answer.
I don't even know what that is, but let's do it anyways.
The answer is no. We will not have a high estrogen off.
Damn it.
Christine Drazen has committed to a gubernatorial debate hosted by KGW and the Oregonian. However, she's the Republican. However, Tina Kotek, No Toll Tina,
Yeah.
our fearless leader,
Yes.
has declined.
So she's a coward.
She's a coward.
She's pulling a Dundon and not speaking, even though that they spoke today.
Now, her people are saying that they have they've committed to other debates,
But not this one?
but not this one.
Why is
And
this?
KGW is not happy about it.
So they're only going to do the K2 debate?
Well, I don't know how you do a debate if you don't have both of them.
Well,
You know?
no, remember the one time where the POTUS wasn't going to debate, and so they were like, well, we'll just let the other guy stand up and say what he wants.
Did they do that?
I don't remember if he showed up or not, but they were, I guess it wouldn't have been a guy, it would have been a gal. Yeah, he was refusing. The POTUS wasn't going to show up, and so they were like, well, okay, well, they're still going to have it. So I guess if she doesn't want to show up, you could just have the other one stand up there and do her own estrogen off.
Like, why would you not debate?
Who knows?
You know what I mean? Who are you? Anthony Fauci?
I plead the fifth. I don't know. Maybe they don't like. Maybe they don't like who's going to be the moderator or something. Couldn't tell you.
Weak sauce.
Little soft.
Little soft, that's right.
I expected more out of you, No Toll.
You're supposed to be a leader.
That haircut's supposed to exhibit strength. Apparently, not so much.
Get up there and take on Drazen.
Let's do it.
Fight.
Fight, 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 fight.
Okay. U.S. News and World Report has put out their best states in which to live.
Guessing we didn't make the list.
Well, we're in the top 50.
Thank God.
Okay, so I'll tease it with this because we're going to go to a break.
Give me a little taste.
The over-under for Washington, 16.5.
Yeah, Washington will be better than Oregon.
And the over-under for Oregon is 25.5.
Okay. Washington will be higher than that. Oregon will be lower.
Okay. So you think Washington will be worse than 17th? 17th or worse?
No, Washington will be top.
Top. Okay.
Yes.
So you think Washington will be better than 16th?
Yeah, and Oregon's going to be, there will
lower
be
than 26th.
It'll be like 28.
Okay. Next. All right, welcome back. This is In the News, July 30,
Brother.
2026. We're almost to August. Ah, wow.
What the hell?
What is happening?
Who is winning?
I love August.
August is great. I'm more of a September guy, though.
Oh, definitely.
Because the weather is great, but it's not as hot. I
Look,
got
there's
football.
there's no comparison between August or September. But I do think August is an underrated month.
Sure.
It's a forgotten month.
But I'm going on record. September might be the best month of the year.
Yeah, I think that's right.
I mean, it's a sweet spot.
What beats September?
I mean, December's pretty great because you got the holidays.
Yeah, December would be the only other one.
You know, you celebrate me and Jesus. I mean, we're right there.
Right.
You know, December is pretty great. Everyone takes time off. You got New Year's, Christmas. December's high. September. Boy, a nice June is pretty good too because that's kind of where like summer really kicks into gear. So if I'm power ranking months, I'm probably going to go December, September, and then throw a June in there. I think those might be my top 3 months.
I'm going to ask AI.
Best months of the year?
Yeah. Hold on.
And if you're like in Arizona or like somewhere down south, you may really hate July and August because now it's like Arizona, it's like 800 degrees. Louisiana right now, your crotch is cooking. Like, so like July and August are right out. You may like more like a March vibe.
So they have October 1.
Okay.
September 2, December 3. Excellent tier 2 months are June, July, and May. And I would agree with that.
Sure.
Tier 3, solid months, November, April, and August. Tier 4, meh. They're going March and January. And then dead last is, of course, February.
Yeah. It's out. It's not doing anything for
I
me.
mean, what is February bringing to the table?
Nothing.
Besides the Super Bowl.
Valentine's Day?
Valentine's Day.
I think it's Black History Month.
Exactly. Well,
My
that's
birthday?
good.
Oh.
MLK Day.
Yeah.
Your birthday?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That sucks. Does that suck to be born in a sucky month?
Yeah, it does. Thank you. Thanks
make
for
you
bringing it up.
Does it make you sad?
No. I feel more bad for my son. He's born on Christmas.
And it makes me
He's
sad.
the worst.
Yeah,
Well,
it does.
Sook's close to a Christmas baby.
Yeah.
That's always hard.
I got 2 buddies that go 22nd, 23rd.
Yeah.
That's
And that's no good, right?
no.
No,
I mean, you're
25th is the worst, though.
butted right up.
Nobody
against
cares
it.
about it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Literally nobody cares about
right.
your birthday.
Like at least if it's the 23rd or the 22nd, you know, there's a couple days in between there. It's like, oh, we'll do something separate. So you don't do anything separate for the kid's birthday?
No, let's tough it out.
Suck
No,
it up.
we bring like birthday cake to like functions and stuff.
On
not-
Christmas?
Yeah,
It's not good, man.
That is not
The
good.
kid's getting screwed.
I know.
Poor little
Sorry,
Essed.
Huddy.
Old sucker kick. Oh no, that would
No, that's the other
yeah,
one.
Sorry, Lincoln's the sucker kick. Yeah, Huddy's the little fella.
So U.S. News and World Report, a lot of people are talking about this.
A lot of people.
They have released a ranking of the best states in America. They evaluated all 50 states to see how they best serve their citizens across several categories, including healthcare, education, economy, infrastructure, opportunity, fiscal stability, crime, and corrections. And, well, it's like, you know, prisons.
Okay.
Well, you know, I mean, you got to have a good prison
I
system.
guess.
And natural environment.
Okay.
So you said, so I put the over-under for Washington at 16.5. You
Washington-
think they'll be better?
Yeah, Washington always does well in these sorts of things. There's good places that, and it's spread across the state. You got everything from obviously everything around Seattle and the Puget Sound, Vancouver, Spokane. You know, there's lovely. It's Washington's a solid place. People that got wine country. Washington always does well in this.
So you were right. They are better than 16.5. They come in at
12.
number 9.
Ooh.
Yeah, pretty good. Top 10. Top 10 state you live in.
Yes.
Up there.
And you do get a mix of political stuff. You can get elected in Washington. Obviously, Washington leans left, but there's Republicans. Like, and I've always found that purple states, or at least states where you can, like Massachusetts, it can be liberal but with a Republican governor. States that have that usually tend to be a little better run than if you're going deep red or deep blue. It's almost always the case.
Washington ranks 8th in education, 14th in healthcare, 19th in economy, 8th in infrastructure, Little lower in opportunity, fiscal stability, but they were 7th in natural environment. That seems low. And 26th in crime. Oregon, we had the over-under at 25.5.
I'm going like 28, 29.
You think higher.
Yeah.
The great state of Oregon comes in at number 39.
Yikes. Worse than I thought.
Yeah. I mean, we're almost in the bottom 10. Like, that's bad.
Yeah, it's not good.
Our highest score was for infrastructure.
Well, think about this.
Second in the nation.
When you're most states, unless you're like California, you have one big city, right? You got one that you hang your hat on. The city we're hanging our hat on right now, and I love our city. I love it. We're not, we're not doing great. And I think that kind of signifies the rest of the state.
Yeah, Oregon 30.
Medford.
Education is terrible.
Yes, and we spend a lot of money on our education. It still stinks.
We're 39th in education. We are 25th in healthcare and 48th in economy. Oof.
Oh, my God. I mean, you mentioned Freightliners just picking up, and they're leaving. They're leaving.
Well, their headquarters is staying. It's not Freightliner, it's Daimler.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but
it's their headquarters is staying, but they're moving their production
to
North Carolina and South Carolina.
I mean, how many businesses
Don't say that.
How many businesses have to tell us to go F ourselves before we take a look and try to do something different?
Well, it's clear they've drawn the line at the Blazers.
Yeah.
Blazers.
We're still trying to screw that up. We're not going to, but...
Best state?
Massachusetts. They always do well in these things.
They weren't in the top 10.
Really?
No.
Okay, Utah.
7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Utah, number 1.
Yeah.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
Freaking Utah.
Yeah, they're doing great out there.
Yeah, they're building everything. Economy's cruising.
Yeah.
Yeah. Believe it or not, I have people
still,
I know that are moving to Utah, and I'm like, really? And they're like, it's getting better.
Well, it's pretty.
It is very pretty.
And I would say it's probably I just think the only drawback to Utah is a lot of people still think it's like, well, it's really only for Mormons.
The church, and it's not. It's becoming way more diverse. Like, if you've been to Salt Lake, especially down in southern Utah, like in St. George, look, the Mormon church is still the big swinging D there, but it is no longer just like there's the lively bar scene, there's entertainment districts. It's got the Olympics. It's getting the Olympics again.
But it's got the feel of the church Overwatch.
Sure.
Like they keep things tight.
Yes.
And in line.
Yeah. But they know how to get stuff done.
Unlike here.
They 20 years ago they redid their entire freeway system to get the Olympics. They got hockey. They're going to get baseball. I mean, all you need to know is they had one team like us. And they instantly leapfrogged us and got hockey, and then they're going to steal our baseball team because it's going there, it's not going here.
Yeah, Vegas getting a bunch of sports, and now Utah getting a bunch of sports.
Yep.
Getting passed over again.
Yeah.
You know what number 2 is? Interestingly, South Dakota.
Really?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have thought that. But
Minnesota 3, North Dakota 4, and then Nebraska is 5. Those are your top 5 best states.
Interesting.
According to this.
Well, I think some of this has to do with, too, is... I think a lot of people are struggling, and they're finding out that they'd rather move to South Dakota and spend $175,000 and get a really nice house and have a job but live in South Dakota than struggle and to make no money and not have a home in places like Portland, Seattle, and LA. I get it.
Yeah, those places are boring, but
you can.
Their infrastructure is good.
Yep.
They're usually clean. They're usually nice people, and they welcome you.
Yeah.
It's a thing.
I would have thought
if you're into that.
I would have thought the Carolinas were doing well in this.
Worst states:
Mississippi, South, Louisiana, Arkansas. Well, maybe not Arkansas, but the southern states in the Rust Belt usually are not great places to be. They're poor. The education's bad. No health care.
Computer moving very slowly.
Yeah.
Stand by, please. Last on the list, on the fan.
Here with us.
Sports
now.
Talk here today with
maybe.
us.
Anybody.
Loading loading.
Still loading.
Oh,
Wheel
for
of Death. New Mexico.
Ooh, New Mexico, that's good.
They won't be doing great.
I'm still loading,
Old
fella.
gray mare, she ain't what she used to be. Ain't
God.
what she used to be. This is getting awkward.
Kansas 24.
Yeah, go Kansas.
Better than Oregon.
What's up? What's up, I see you don't live there.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't going back.
No, God, no.
No.
Yeah, Oregon went down once you started coming over.
It's expensive to live the places that people want to live, by the way. Just
Hawaii 28.
Oh, yeah. Dude. Everyone always thought anyone from Hawaii doesn't live in Hawaii. Anyone that lives there is looking to get out actively.
Lake Oswego.
Because it's the most expensive state to live in. And if you live in Hawaii, the only job you can get is working at a hotel and having to kiss the ass of rich white people. And no one wants to do that.
Hey, I'm going to play this while believe it or not.
Oh my God.
I
I'll
know.
bet you I can
I
Google
know.
it and find it.
You probably
before
can.
You
probably can, but I'm going to play a clip for you. A non sequitur. Okay, you ready?
Sure.
For years, you watch companies move production from America down to Mexico. Mexico. I love the way there's a very nice president of Mexico. You know that. She's very nice, and she speaks beautifully, and she calls it Mexico.
Oh, my God.
Played that for you guys.
By the way, is this from, I have CNBC, so I have the list here.
Mexico.
Is that the same list?
I don't need you. Louisiana, number 50.
Yep.
Alaska, number 49.
I forgot about Alaska.
Yeah, nobody likes Alaska.
But I had Louisiana pegged.
Mississippi, 48.
So you didn't.
New Mexico, 47. And then I think this is a little bit of a surprise at 46.
So what you're saying, though, is I pegged every bad state other than Alaska.
Michigan is 46.
Really?
And that,
I wouldn't have thought that.
apparently it sucks up there.
Well, again, that may go down to if your marquee city, much like Portland is Detroit, although Detroit's bounced back a little bit. Detroit's doing way better than we're doing. Detroit is kind of digging their way out of that and is trying to change the reputation. We need to start doing that.
Yeah, why don't we do that?
Well,
like Mexico.
You would think, yeah, oh yeah, Mexico. I can't.
No, Mexico.
I just.
Say it right.
No, I'm not going to do that.
Mexico.
I'm just going to stop.
You're going to stop what? Talking? You can't do that. It's a
I
radio
can't.
show.
We got to break.
People want to know what you think.
Well,
I only like people that like me.
what I think is we got to break.
Did you see the little Tic Tac bit?
Oh, yeah. Tried to throw a Tic Tac in his mouth.
Yeah, I missed.
Yeah, well.
He had a really hard time. So you got the second one in there?
Yeah.
But that was a struggle too.
Sure.
Did you see that?
Well, I've never thrown a Tic Tac at myself.
I have.
Have you?
You pop them. Yeah, you pop them.
I've never popped a Tic Tac.
Oh, yeah, you pop them.
No.
I pop gummy bears.
Do you?
I pop a lot of things.
I'm not a popper.
Yeah.
I'm a placer.
You set it in your mouth?
I set it in or I do the tongue out. I do the lips.
I'm
do
not-
you pop? Do you throw popcorn in your mouth?
No.
Wow.
No.
See, I pop.
Yeah, I'm a popper.
popper.
No.
Yeah, let's pop it.
No, I don't.
Like it's hot.
I need entry. No, we're going in.
Souk tongues it.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
pop it.
Yeah, I'll go tongue out and catch it or just, pop it. No, I don't pop at all.
So he's a popper, or at least he tried to be a popper, and then the second one he had to shove in there with his fat fingers.
That's what I do.
It was really awkward.
Dude, shove it in. You can't miss.
But at least he uses them, because that breath is stanky.
Oh, we can all use a Tic Tac from time to time.
100%. Put it in!
Although the Tic Tac's kind of bush league, to be honest with you.
I couldn't agree more.
Of the mints,
Yeah,
Tic Tac. And if you are going Tic Tac, the only good Tic Tac is the orange Tic Tac.
right. Yeah, that's right.
Those don't even help with your breath, though. The orange
No.
ones. That just tastes like candy.
It just, yeah. Get yourself an Altoid, maybe a sour.
In the news, July 30, 2026, brought to you by the Advocates Injury Attorneys at advocateslaw.com. We will recap the Modus Center workshop at City Hall today. Was progress made? Next.
From the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Big Ten Media Day continued today, and it was Curt Cignetti, the Indiana head coach, stole the show with his quotes. He said, Big Ten is the best league in football. We don't run a hype machine up here in the Midwest. We believe everything's earned, not given, and when we fall short, we say we fell short. We don't cry river, whine, and complain, and that's why we're the best, end quote. Cignetti throwing shots at the SEC today. Buccaneers quarterback Baker Mayfield, he said he felt disrespected a little bit after he and the Bucs could not come up with an agreement on a new contract. Mayfield will play out the final year of his deal, be an unrestricted free agent next season. He went on to say that the team offered him a 2-year deal, but he said that was probably the most disappointing part of it all, that they did not want to invest long-term in the quarterback. And the New Orleans Saints, they assigned wide receiver Chris Olave to a 4-year extension worth up to $132 million. That includes $90 million guaranteed. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Welcome back. Hope you're having a nice little Thursday. We are your sportsmen. Whoa. My name is Isaac. Hello, Big Sook's right over there.
Right here.
Stevie, what do we want to call him today? Stevie Thunder
Stevie Thunder.
on the controls? I don't know.
Where did we go with Thunder?
I'm just trying to add some whimsy. We haven't renamed him in a while.
No, it has been a little bit.
Stevie Freedom.
It's known by many names.
Stevie Fire.
Stevie Woke.
Stevie Lake Trip. Stevie Woke. Stevie Vegas. Soon to be Stevie Vegas.
Oh, yeah.
that?
You guys are going to Vegas together.
Yeah, in a couple weeks.
You guys sharing a room?
Knowing Odyssey, yeah.
Couple twin beds.
I just learned that Robs likes to pop it, so yeah.
I'm trying to think of which one would be more uncomfortable with like staring at the other one side by side in 2 matching beds.
Yeah, I feel like we both would be very uncomfortable.
Well, Rob would refuse, but Rob would rather pay for his own room, which I know
He is not wrong about that.
Yeah, Rob would pay for his own.
Can't afford that.
Don't take that personally.
Steven is not, but if you guys were forced to be in the room in an uncomfortable off, who is more bothered with sharing a room, you or Steven?
Oh, I think Steven.
See, I think you. I've shared a lot of rooms, like at basketball trips and stuff.
Well, I used to share a room with Sook.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, last time we went to Vegas together, he prayed for me.
I did.
And I won money.
Yeah.
It's true.
I've got the ear of the Lord.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
I saw him. He went on bended knee right there at the bed.
That's right.
I'm like,
Man.
hey, throw one up for me in there.
I should try that out then.
And then at some point, Rob was like, yeah, we're not doing this ever again. Like, you either get us 2 separate rooms or we're splitting the second room.
Well, I think even management that wants to be cheap
Yeah.
knows that, look,
They get it,
yeah,
right?
it's like, come on.
At some point in life,
Grown adults don't want this.
at some point, like rooms usually don't get split. Although, I mean, it does happen. So if you're good buddies with someone, I think that's a little bit different. But if you don't really know someone, that could get a little weird.
What about, like a golf trip?
Yeah.
You split rooms
You
all the
split
time.
rooms all the time.
Right.
Yeah,
But those are like your boys.
right.
I went up, like me and my friend went up and saw the Mets and Mariners, and I was only up there for one night, and we split a room. It seemed, especially if you're only going up for one night, it's a little silly to get. Like if you're going somewhere for a week, you're getting 2 rooms, but a night you'll split a room.
You can do it one night.
But the first time you stay with someone, it's a little, there's a feeling out process.
Right, because it's different.
It is
That's when
different.
you really learn about someone, is when you stay in a room with someone.
Well, you're gonna find out, like, where you like. You gotta. How do you like the room temperature? That's probably number one.
I like it chilly.
Are you hot or cold? You're gonna find out how comfortable someone is with nudity.
Not comfy.
Are you a shirt off guy? Are you a get out of the, like, are you toweling off in the bathroom? Like, that's a whole process of feeling out.
I'm getting dressed in the shower,
Yeah.
or like in the bathroom.
I think what I would do if with Steven, I don't know that I would do this with you, but if I were with Steven, I would take my clothes into the bathroom with me and come out fully dressed.
Really?
Yeah.
I would at least have my shorts on.
Yeah.
I might rock out with my shirt off, but
That'd be hot.
yeah.
Yeah. If I don't know you, you're getting at least under. I'm not going nude. Underwear, I think, is legit. Like, you're wearing underwear because I'm not wearing like tight.
It's like a swim trunk.
Yeah, you're wearing swim trunks. You'll get some underwear, but yes, I would, and I'm going to let that feel out of, like with Steven, I think I might just get dressed.
I thought you were going to get nude just to see what I do.
Well, I might, but I feel like he would not be comfortable with any sort of skin showing. You don't strike me as you're swimming with the shirt on sort of guy, and I'll respect that.
Well, I think
or maybe not. I might make you uncomfortable.
What Stevie's going to get a glimpse of in Vegas that makes me a little uncomfortable is he's going to see how much I drink. Because he's a non-drinker.
You are.
And we're going to be in Vegas.
And I don't even care.
And I feel like he's going to be judging
I will definitely not be judging
my consumption. I might be hammered the whole time.
I am very unjudgy when it comes
He
to
says he's not going to judge, but, you know.
Well, I don't. He's not.
I will encourage it.
Mexico.
It is weird
It's great.
when you have a non-drinker. Yeah, it can be a little.
But that's on you guys. That's on you guys for feeling uncomfortable. I don't feel uncomfortable at all.
It's you non-drinkers.
I don't feel uncomfortable at all.
No, you're right. It's projection.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah. It's just because it's an uncomfortable amount.
I'm going to have fun no matter what. So, it's cool.
Yeah, we're going to have a good time. We're going to be at Circa.
That's the one with the big pool and the screen.
Yeah, the big pool sports
on the rooftop. Yeah, we're going to be there 27th and 28th of August, I think.
I'm not allowed to go. Right. Me in Vegas there was an incident, and
your pictures everywhere.
Not allowed to go back. LA Fitness is certain Mexican restaurants, Las Vegas. It's like certain places there's just like you don't go back to. Middle schools. I don't know.
So two things. One, the Dodgers are now the favorite to land Tarek Skubal.
Of course they are.
At the trade deadline.
Are they really?
Yeah. Yep.
My God.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. Actually, it's not crazy. It makes total sense.
It does, but it's
the lockout is coming in.
When is enough?
There isn't.
God.
They still don't spend as much money as the Mets, but.
Meanwhile, the Mariners.
What are they giving up for Skubal? Like, what do they?
Oh, probably prospects.
It doesn't matter. They have
they got prospects and stuff too. That's the thing. They have good prospects.
Yeah. Probably give up Dalton Rushing.
It's just ridiculous.
Or somebody, I don't know.
Something you've never heard of, but will end up being great.
Meanwhile, the Mariners are going to land Casey Schmidt. The
final piece.
That tickles you.
The final piece is in place.
So we had the...
Hancock's leaving, right? He's the guy.
They're saying that he'll likely be traded, but he hasn't been traded yet. The trade deadline is on Monday. Yeah. Monday at 3. So make sure you tune in. We're going to break down all the big trades. Although you're not going to be here.
No. I'm hoping that the Mets just deal people at this point. Someone want Juan Soto in his bad calf.
I hear the Clay Holmes market is hot.
Yeah, sounds like Clay Holmes is going to get dealt. Peralta is going to get dealt. There was some talk that Frankie Lindor could be on the move, but he's so expensive. So we'll see what happens. Anyone else? He's the only Met I like.
I'm watching Braves Nationals.
Sure.
Carl Ravitch is doing the game.
I know, which is weird. I thought he just got canned.
He did just get canned.
Then why is he doing the game? Someone pointed that out earlier.
This is what I'm asking.
Is he not fired yet? Or did Carl Ravitch just keep showing up and no one said anything? Did he pull a Costanza?
So recapping the Moda Center work session today at City Hall, it went down.
It was the first time I've ever actually watched an entire city work session.
Yeah, the Zers were there. Dwayne Hankins, they had a couple attorneys with them.
Yeah, their CFO was there. Hankins was there. Yeah, the couple attorneys. One lady did all the speaking for the legalese there.
Yeah, so the big news is that Mitch Green wore a Rip City hat. And
in a shirt, too. He went full blazer.
He had a Blazers T-shirt under his jacket.
Yeah.
Showing his support. Here's what you need to know. On one hand, the Blazers say there's time and they want to do a deal and yada, yada, yada. But on the other hand, they are still saying that the threat of litigation is full stop for them.
Yes, that is their big deal.
So those taking that as that's their play because they want to move. I still don't buy that. Their best deal is in Portland, and Dwayne Hankins even said that today.
Yeah.
He said that point blank. So I'm going to recap the meeting for you, but just understand that this funding will most likely get passed on August 12th, and then the real negotiations will begin. But they did not negotiate today. The Blazers did not want to negotiate in public, and they basically came in with the firm stance that, hey, there's a lot wrong with the term sheet. We'll talk about it, but you need to remove the threat of litigation. So the Blazers initially said that it felt like the term sheet came out of nowhere after Adam Silver's comments. And I forget what Adam Silver said, but something like...
He said that it was off track.
Yeah, and so they said that they felt like it was kind of more of a PR response than a real starting point for the Blazers. So they seemed a little butthurt. They also said that they weren't involved in the drafting of the term sheet. So
they said that the draft sheet originally was supposed to be roughly what the Senate bill was at the state level. And that was the one that everyone agreed to. And they said that 20 things were changed. They wouldn't over 20. And they wouldn't exactly say which one. They said, well, that's for us to get together, because they said we're not going to do this in public. But they said that they were very surprised, and it was a non-starter because of how many things were changed from the Senate bill to the city.
Yeah, so they're saying there's over 20. One of them is interesting. I'm going to point out one of them for you.
Okay.
And I would imagine this is something that they're going to have a problem with. And I'm going also imagining that this is something that the NBA will have a problem with. But in the term sheet, there is an anti-tanking provision. Did you know this?
I can't say I saw that.
Yeah, so they put in there, let me read this to you. City negotiation, okay, it says the anti-tanking provision in the City of Portland's draft of the Moda Center term sheet is a novel clause requiring minimum competitive standards from the Blazers, such as payroll floors and performance benchmarks. City negotiators added the provision because intentional non-competitiveness suppresses arena attendance and undercuts the economic return expected from a publicly funded $120+ million renovation.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
The clause establishes that team competitiveness, because I cannot say that word, is a material component of the public's ROI, return on investment. One thing in there is a payroll floor, which prohibits the franchise from finishing in the bottom third of league-wide payroll.
Wow.
And the competitive benchmarks links ongoing operational expectations or lease covenants to explicit playoff and competitive effort targets.
What sort of balls do you have to have as a city to be only putting up 120 of the $573 million and then have the nerve to say that you get to decide how the team runs basically their roster? I mean, this is the stuff where, look, let me say for the record, I did not think that this was super contentious. Every article being written right now is, again, going back to this was the worst thing ever. The Blazers want to leave, that the sides are just it's, mountains away. I listened to the entire thing. I didn't get that at all. It's my opinion. I thought both sides were very cordial to each other. I think there's definitely some points that both sides are dug in on, but nothing, in my opinion, changed that this thing is going to get done. But I can see if the Blazers agreed to something basically in principle at the Senate bill, and then some of these changes that came in to the tune of the Blazers costing them hundreds of millions of dollars over 20 years that they pointed out, and the city saying, well, no, we get to decide how you run your roster. I don't blame the Blazers at all for looking at that and being like, yeah, there's zero chance. This is absurd. And Hankins said multiple times that some of this was political grandstanding. That's the definition of political grandstanding, a return on investment.
So they said the franchise cannot finish in the bottom 30% of total NBA player payroll for consecutive seasons. And if the team cuts player costs drastically to tank, the city triggers financial offsets. This reduces the public's funding obligations or raises the team's facility costs, forcing the owner to reinvest savings back into the city.
Unbelievable. This is why.
And that's why they're saying.
Yeah, nice try.
Yeah, and that's why they were saying it's a non-starter.
Yes,
that's one reason.
That's one reason.
But so here's what happened. They said they want to send the 20 points of departure to the city's negotiating team, but they want the threat of litigation removed first. This is still the sticking point for them.
Yeah.
The thing about that, though, is that threat is not real. The city, came out and just said that we're not going to sue you. We've never even thought about suing you. That all comes from Steve Novick one time saying, hey, why haven't we considered suing with this provision in there?
Yeah.
And he even misread the provision. The city says, hey, we did the 5-year bridge lease, and you had no problem with that provision then. So why is it such a big deal now?
Yeah.
So Novick screwed up. He should not have mentioned that, but now they won't let it go. So the other thing, too, is one of the commissioners brought up, Novick's comment about that was in June. Why have the Blazers been silent since April?
Yeah.
So they're using this to just get better leverage. That's what the Blazers are using that for. So Hankins, he was very forthcoming about the business culture, needing a growth-focused economic environment, which is obvious. He says national brands have turned down partnerships with the Blazers because of Portland, the city. And he says players have flatly declined to play in Portland.
Yeah.
So they want a competitive tax structure that allows them to compete for top-tier free agents. So all that stuff's all pretty, I mean, I wouldn't say basic,
You
but
knew it
it's
was
like,
coming.
yeah, of course.
They're
of
saying
course
this,
they want that.
They're saying this is not a great financial environment for us. Therefore, let's try to make some favorable conditions, because unlike the last group, we're not interested in losing money, whereas Paul Allen didn't really care, and they pointed out that the Blazers over the last 30 years, and I've heard this number from people for years, Paul Allen and the Allen family lost $1 billion or more running the Blazers, and obviously this new group is not going to do it that way.
Yeah, so, I mean, and I thought this was pretty forthcoming for Hankins. He basically said, because they're asking, what do you want? That's what the city's asking.
Yeah.
Where's the money going to go? And he basically said a lot of it's going to go to revenue generators.
Yes.
The renovation to us, help us renovate the arena so that we can create more revenue. We all win that way.
Yeah.
So that's what they want. And that's, of course, not shocking, but at the same time, at least he said it. All that said, they still think Portland is the best place for the team. So that's nice.
Yeah.
I will say on the city council side, they are united. They're well aware they need to be serious and be a good partner.
Yeah.
What's next is there's a public hearing for the term sheet on the 5th of next week. That'll probably be a circus, and we'll have to talk about it. The council deliberates on the 6th, and then the final vote is on the 12th. Now, remember, they actually don't need the Blazers to vote to pass the money. They can pass everything as is, and then negotiate with the Blazers.
Yeah, the vote does not give anyone the money. It's just the first step, and hey, we've got a rough idea. Let's see what we do.
Well, again, I think this gets lost in the shuffle. The city councilors, and this is why you were saying some of them sound a little out of touch.
A lot of them did.
It's because they're not involved in the negotiations. Their only job is to simply sign off on the funding.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was alarming to me how many city councilors were not aware that the Blazers talk to negotiators literally every day. There was one time that the counselor was like, well, you stopped talking to us over a month ago. And Dwayne Hankins goes, dude, we talked to you guys on Monday. And she's like, well, no, I read that you guys stopped talking. And he goes, we literally had a meeting last Monday. So it sounded like there was at least a half a dozen counselors that were basically saying they were getting their information from articles written in the paper about this negotiation. One of them even asked, who are we negotiating with? They didn't even know who the party was negotiating on both sides. And it was kind of sitting there being like, these are the people that are supposed to vote, and half of them were in the dark. And you wonder why this process is so clanky. And I also can see why the city's frustrated, where they feel like the Blazers aren't being forthcoming. But from a Blazer standpoint, because I think they're the ones that have taken the bulk of the negative PR, I can totally see where the Blazers are like, what the hell? You keep saying that we're not talking to you and we're not negotiating. Yes, we are. And even Hankins goes, I keep basically reading about how we're not doing this, we're not doing that. And he's like, none of it's true. It's just, it's like a game of phone tag where you're trying to get $600 million passed.
I thought the Blazers came off looking decent today.
I did. And that's why I said, like, I know a lot of stuff's getting written about how this was a big negative thing. I didn't view that at all.
Because going into it, I thought, oh man, this could get nasty. Like if the Blazers really are trying to move, like this could get and none of it came across that way. It came across they were very forthcoming and wanted to talk.
Yeah, every counselor was like, thank you for showing up. We appreciate your time. I thought the Blazers were pretty pleasant. There was only one, maybe two little kind of grandstands from the city council. I just didn't view this in any way as a negative, or nothing I heard today leads me to believe that this thing is like in danger of falling off a cliff. I just don't view it that way. And yet, sure enough, almost everything I've read is miles apart and danger. And again, there was a column written an hour after this meeting saying that this proves once again that the Blazers all along want to clear a way to move.
Hey, there's a Twitter fight going on.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
What?
I just want you to know, if you've ever been in a Twitter fight, please look in the mirror and be ashamed at yourself.
Steven pointed this out to me. I didn't see it, but he said that somebody's arguing that the Blazers should just move to the suburbs.
Should explore options in the suburbs.
Hey, the Couval, come to Vancouver.
Yeah, Vancouver, Hillsborough, West Lynn.
And I tell you, there's another media member that thinks that's bullshit.
Fight. God, which is sadder?
It has been going on for at least 45 minutes.
Which is sadder, media Twitter fights or randos with like 12 followers?
I just need to mute. I just need to mute these people at this point.
I think sadder is the 12 followers.
Yeah.
Only because, at least with media, they're drumming up.
Yeah,
they're drumming up some eyeballs.
Yeah.
You know, that's what they're trying to do, right? Isn't that the whole point?
I think that's probably
they're disingenuous.
I think sometimes.
Is that what you're telling me?
Sometimes.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Not like this show.
No.
We are very generous. Genuous? The opposite of disingenuous.
I think the word you want is genuine.
There it is.
Genuine.
Mexico.
That's what we are. This show's about one thing. It's Mexico.
Mexico and generosity.
Yeah, so the Blazers are holding on to that litigation thing. They need to let that go. And if they do, this thing will be moving along. So we'll see what the next.
That does seem to be the big hurdle that needs to be cleared.
We'll see what the next steps are. You're going to hear from Keith Wilson and LeBron.
Oh.
LeBron's boundless ego strikes again.
Yeah, boy.
Next.
Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, more Big Ten Media Day today, and Curt Cignetti, he's the one that came away with a big quote. He said, "The Big Ten is the best league in football. We don't run a hype machine up here in the Midwest. We believe everything's earned, not given. And when we fall short, we say we fell short. We don't cry a river, whine, and complain, and that's why we're the best." A shot at the SEC thrown by the national champions. Buccaneers quarterback Baker Mayfield, he said he felt a little disrespected after he and the Bucs could not come to an agreement on a new contract. Mayfield will now be playing on a one-year deal and become an unrestricted free agent next season. He went on to say that the team offered him a 2-year deal, which was probably the most disappointing part of the whole thing, and not being invested in by the franchise. New Orleans Saints, they are investing in their wide receiver, Chris Olave. They signed him to a 4-year extension worth up to $132 million, includes $90 million for the former Buckeye. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
What is this?
This is called Happy Tech Blue Sky for you today. Copyright-free bump music.
This feels like some sort of Japanese super terrific happy hour sort of vibe.
Sure does.
Yeah. I feel like there needs to be some sort of dancing Goomba going on in the background right now.
Mexico.
No, not Mexico. No. Something entirely different.
Woo! I'm going to play Keith Wilson for you here.
Oh, Tony-san.
This is not from today, okay?
Okay.
But he wants to keep the Blazers.
Because he did speak. He kind of gave an impassioned plea.
Yes.
Kind of towards the end.
He is very much on board with keeping the Blazers.
Yes.
And giving them monies.
Yes.
Are you prepared to lose the Blazers if Dundon and his partners keep refusing the city's terms?
Wow, that's a question that is just not good for our community. We have to start focusing on economic development, and we have to be able to be a city that can do big things well. I can't fathom losing the Blazers because they've been a part of our community for generations. If we lose the Blazers, we just fit into this national narrative that we can't do big things in Portland. And it just puts us back 5, 10, 15 years. So I'm not prepared to lose the Blazers. And I think it's important for us all to think about job growth and population growth instead of the reverse, which is job loss and population loss, which is what we've been experiencing for 5 years. Those days need to come to an end, and the Blazers can help be one of the crowns in that jewel as we move the city and our state forward.
Thank you.
Yeah, all right.
I love that, again, this goes back to what balls, the city's terms. What lever, it just drives me crazy. As if this city right now, over $120 million, and somehow you're like, you will come to our terms.
Well, the thing is, it's like there's not a lineup of businesses that are like, dude, want to be here in Portland right now.
Yeah.
The Blazers are like, yeah, we want to be here.
Yeah. It might be the only business right now. And by the way, it's the biggest business in Portland. It's a $4.5 billion business that's saying we want to come here. And the city.
Well, they're already here.
They're saying we want to stay here. And the city.
Good point.
Is getting, what, 400 and something million from outside sources, but they're like, not with our one. When will you come to the city's terms? That is just such narrow-minded thinking, and I'm glad that the mayor said, we got to stop. And that's what he said. At some point, we got to look around, because we lost, who was the trucking company that moved today? Daimler.
Well, they didn't move.
Well,
they moved their production.
Their production.
Yeah.
How many more businesses have to tell Portland that the way you go about things doesn't work before someone down there, although the mayor did, before everyone else kind of gets on board and says, guys, we might want to change something and start being business friendly, maybe?
Well, I think they are in this instance. It's just that they've made some missteps.
Yeah.
I can see why they put the term sheet out the way they did, because they felt like the Blazers weren't. I mean, the Blazers have a point about it being kind of a PR thing.
Sure.
Because they were basically saying, okay, well, if we can't talk and you've been silent on us, which is debatable, but that's what they thought.
Yeah, because the Blazers are saying we're not, but it's.
But if that's the case, we're just going to throw you a term sheet with things that we want, and then we can make that the starting point. That to me, I get where they're thinking with that, but that did not sit well.
No,
and so that was the start of it, and then little Novik talking about litigation.
Yeah, kind of seemed to he
not good.
Yeah, he put a chili pepper in the candy dish, and the Blazers found it, and they didn't like it.
Right. So those were mistakes. Although I guess I would ask, on the flip side of that, is like, what, the Novik thing aside, what should the city have done?
Yeah.
When they were at a stalemate, right?
Yeah.
At least they said, okay, well,
let's try to get this moving.
Let's try to get it started.
Yep.
So again, they'll figure it out.
Yeah. It's just gonna. I'm hoping that this meeting was the first step in tapping down the rhetoric, and I expected way more grandstanding, and I was happy that they didn't really get any other than one of the counselors dropped a concepts of a plan on the Blazers, a shot at Trump, which was kind of funny.
That's your girl Avalos.
Yeah,
incredible. I have concepts of a plan.
Hankins was equally. He wanted to laugh at it and also be angry at it at the same time. And that was a kind of a cheeky little moment in there. But
I only like people that like me.
Felt like both sides were interested in coming to the middle.
Mexico.
Okay, enough about that crap.
Okay.
Although there's this thing behind me on the... Have you seen this over here?
What?
Where Patrick and those guys...
Oh, yeah, days without, bad news?
Days since bad news.
Yeah.
Regarding the Blazers.
Yeah.
It's currently 3.
Well, we debated today...
Should
it go back down to 0?
Yeah. What do you think?
What
we said no. We were
I don't
staying
think we had any
optimistic.
bad news today.
Despite what people are writing, I did not, and having listened to the whole thing, I did not think today was negative in any way.
Well,
right. So that's why we kept it at 3. We're like, oh,
So
this is
you
a positive
kept it.
day. Yes.
Yeah, because you were on that show
Yes,
today.
it
Yeah.
was.
So okay, good. 3. Well, so it should be 4, shouldn't it?
No, today is 3.
Today's 3.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Feeling good.
Look at that.
So the question of the debate was,
That's a run.
if we go through the weekend perfect, we could be up to 7 days.
Oh my God.
Which would be insane.
Yeah, wait till Wednesday though.
Yeah, something will happen.
Yeah, exactly.
Wednesday's when they have the public.
Yeah, because we said if it gets to 10, maybe we can delete the whole thing, like the bit's over. If they get to 10 days in a row, but I don't think we
That's
can
gonna
get
be
to. That's a
tough.
lot.
I don't know if we're getting to 10.
For a Blazer franchise.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing too that's positive, Blazers were there. Just 2 days ago, we didn't know if they were going to be
We
there.
thought they were going to
And,
be there.
like, everyone showed up. CFO, the
Tom Dundon wasn't there.
Yeah, Dundon didn't show up. But I'll tell you what, it might be best that he doesn't show up because that guy.
That's a positive he wasn't there.
Look, I've been on the Team Blazers this entire time because I think they have the leverage and I think our city needs to do this in the worst possible way. But the one thing I'll say is that guy has done a piss poor job of any sort of ingratiating himself, PR. It's like he can't help himself.
I might be the dumbest person in the world.
And that's the thing is he can't be. He's smart, but my God, just tone it down, just 20%.
It just seems so obvious to me.
I tell you what, I like the guy.
T-shirts were kind of silly.
I don't dislike
him.
He's
just no nonsense.
No, and he wants to
listen,
win.
I want to be fair to the city of Portland, and I think we have been. This place is a train wreck.
Yes.
And he's coming in here and finding that out.
Yeah.
And so, I don't know. I mean, I know we hate billionaires here, and we're supposed to just, Dundon's immediately evil. I just think he's acting like any person with a brain who is a business guy is going to act.
Yeah.
And so talk to Merritt Paulson. Talk to my God, Phil Knight.
Sports is business.
Talk to guys who have, and there've been way more than that, but those are big name guys. Talk to people that have tried to do business with the city of Portland, and you will get a common theme that it is really, really, really hard, which is why our city is struggling, which is why Keith Wilson said what he just said, which is why you're saying what you're saying, and I think we all agree that maybe enough is enough. It's finally, the Blazers is a bridge too far.
Yes.
After all of this stuff. And so I go back to Dundon. Like, he has not ever said a thing about moving the team.
Not once.
And he could.
Yes.
He could have. So it could be way worse. He's not great at PR. I mean, he's certainly not warm and fuzzy.
He really just does not care.
No.
Which is
kind
of refreshing because a lot of people say they don't care and then they care. This dude really doesn't care.
I would also like to remind you that Paul Allen didn't either. Paul Allen hated Portland. He really did.
He was not.
His people are still talking crap about Portland.
Bert Cold behind the scenes.
Well, Bert Cold is on the board,
and he talks.
And they've dealt with Portland for all those years.
And he hates
remember the whole arena fiasco back then, bankruptcy, and the whole. They've been through it with Portland.
Yes.
So anybody that has been through, I don't even blame Bert Cold, and I can't stand that guy. He's had to deal with the city of Portland.
Yeah.
So if you've had to deal with the city of Portland when it comes to business, I would imagine you would be on that side too.
Yeah.
So look, the tactics haven't been all that great on the Blazers side. Far from perfect, but I think in the end, I really believe this. And you may call me crazy. I think in the end, Tom Dundon is going to be a very good owner for the Portland Trail Blazers. I think they're going to stay here, and you're going to see over time how he operates works.
I think he is. I would rather have had the Larry Ellison type that came in where this wasn't an issue, but there's just not many of those guys in sports, and no one wanted the I would like to reiterate to this. This was not an attractive bidding process. One person came up with $4.5 billion. Like the expansion franchises in Seattle and Vegas, have you seen what that's going to go for? Somewhere between $8 and $10 billion. So you did have someone that bought this as an investment. Yes. Would I have wanted them to have more money? Absolutely.
But you had that in the last guy.
And it didn't lead anywhere. I am glad that you have someone that is going to run a fiscally responsible business. And because when someone wants to make money, but also is obsessed with winning, and by all accounts, he is obsessed with winning, that usually leads to success. And it usually leads to a product, because if you want to make money, you want to be successful, that's a better fan experience. When they were talking today about what the renovations are, did you hear any of that? They talked about the fan experience, creating a better, getting rid of the bottleneck, creating it so you're not standing in line waiting to get in, creating better food options. Like, I know when he first got here, the first thing he did was tour the Moda Center and every aspect of it, putting more kitchens in. So I do think, despite some of the rough start, and God knows he could have been better with that, I'm with you that ultimately I do think you are going to get a better arena, a better fan experience, and an owner that is going to be obsessed with winning. It may not always be comfortable, and you may get pissed at him from time to time, just like they did in Carolina, but I'm with you. I'm still of the belief that this could end up being a good thing for the Blazers in the long run.
Yeah, and it's like one of those things. It's never black and white, right?
No.
But over time, if you, like, let's just say 10 years, okay, Dundon, the Blazers stay, this thing finishes, they get the arena remodeled, and over 10 years, there are 30 big decisions, right? I mean, there's going to be a million decisions, but let's say you outline 30. You're going to hate Dundon on about, on probably half of them, but I think his style, you may love him on half of them as well.
Yeah.
And the question is which half means more to winning on the court?
Yeah.
And he is very outspoken about spending, but in the right areas.
Yeah.
So I think his cutthroat nature may actually be good once all this other stuff is past us.
Yeah. But right now, I get why people don't like him.
Yeah, well,
I get it.
It's a PR thing
It
right
is.
now, but PR doesn't really matter, and he knows that.
Yeah.
The dude just won a Stanley Cup. He knows you'll all be eaten out of his hand if he turns this thing around.
Yeah.
One thing he needs is a better arena, and he knew that when he bought it, and you know that. You own it.
Yep.
So let's just stop being babies, little bitches. How do you feel about that?
That's a good way to put it.
All right, I've got LeBron news. LeBron, bitch. LeBron. Stop being a douche.
He doesn't have that.
LeBron
ability.
is a Michael Jordan cover band.
Whoa. Interesting.
And we'll tell you why next. Thank you. We are moments away from the club tonight, where we will discuss in depth some cool stuff.
Some cool stuff. There you go.
Maybe he's a racist.
It's possible.
I have penis news.
Ooh.
We have
racist penis news.
We have the guy who injects himself with his own kid's blood. You remember that guy? We've talked about him.
Yeah, I remember that guy.
He's like the health maxer guy.
Yeah.
He now has gastritis.
What is gastritis exactly?
Well, it's like an autoimmune disease where
Does it come from putting someone else's blood in you?
Where his immune system is attacking his intestines.
Oh.
Like autoimmune, like his immune system doesn't work right.
Sure.
So anyway, which is kind of, I mean, it's not funny, but at the same time, he now is already saying, he's like, yeah, maybe I've taken it a little too far.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done this.
We also had a celebrity who won on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Oh.
Could you answer his final question correctly?
I used to love that show.
It was a good show.
Yeah. The best move ever was the first guy. I don't know if he was the first to ever do it, but you had like the phone a friend, you had the lifelines.
Yeah.
And the dude got to the $1 million question and they asked him the final question and he said, I want to phone a friend. And Regis was like, oh. And so everyone thought he was like thinking real hard about it. And I believe he called his dad. And they're like, you have 30 seconds. And he goes, hey, Dad, I don't need anything. I just want you to know I won the $1 million and I wanted to call you first.
Such a gangster move.
Dude.
Wow.
Just balls of steel.
That and then the bros that cheated and they coughed on all the answers.
Yeah.
I didn't know. Wait,
yeah, so like,
really?
they would, Regis would read the questions. Whoever, it might have been Regis at that time, but it'd be A, B, and C, D. So if the answer is B, like he would read the B answer, and someone in the back would go,
oh wow,
yeah, they caught on.
That seems pretty obvious,
and they got all the way to the $1 million.
Yeah,
did they give him the money?
I think they got
I think they got caught.
Went to jail or something.
Yeah, it's highly illegal, I would imagine.
Yeah, you can't do that.
So that'll be in our club hour. LeBron James' final NBA chapter will be captured from the inside.
Oh, we're doing some sort of Netflix documentary sort of thing?
James and ESPN are reportedly nearing an agreement on a documentary series that would follow his time with the Sixers while revisiting the defining moments of his career.
That's not going to be insufferable or anything.
Negotiations are said to be at the 1 yard line, although financial terms and a potential release date remain unknown. ESPN and a rep for James declined to comment.
Yeah.
Well, they've now come out and said, what's that guy's name? Rich Paul?
Yeah.
He has said, listen, LeBron, so a lot of people are giving LeBron crap because we can't help but give LeBron crap.
Sure.
Because it's like, dude, you're pulling a page out of the Last Dance thing.
Yeah.
Like, you're just doing it on your final season. Like, you might as well just rip off Michael Jordan,
LeBron James, The Last Dance.
The Last Dance 2.
Yeah. Last Dance Volume 2.
Electric Boogaloo.
And so Rich Paul had to come out and say, well, this is probably not his last season. He signed a 2-year deal there.
Yeah.
And Rich is saying, dude, who knows how long this dude will play.
Unless he wins a title, then he walks away.
And so that's fair. That's
Sure.
fair. But at the same time, this is going to be quite unsufferable.
Oh, 100%.
Insufferable.
Don't all these people realize the reason The Last Dance was so popular is because it was right during COVID? There's nothing else going on.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
That was literally the only thing going on. Like, people would lead sports shows, I don't know if you
That's
guys
true.
did, with literally just, what did we see in The Last Dance last night?
Well, that and the other thing that LeBron, and this is the part that will bother him forever, is, look, no one's doubting LeBron's greatness. Like, we all know that LeBron is great, but he will never be revered like Jordan. He won't.
Well, Jordan was more mythical.
Yes, and that bothers him. Like, you can say whether, whoever you think the greatest boxer of all time is, but there's one boxer that's more famous than anyone else, and it's Muhammad Ali, and there'll never be another one. He was the guy at the right time, at the right place, and the circumstances around him, and there'll never be another one. There could be better, but there will never be a more famous one. And I think that bothers LeBron more than anything is LeBron said that he's the greatest basketball player of all time. And he's entitled to that opinion, and lots of people have it. He will never be the most famous basketball player of all time. He's not Jordan. He doesn't have a logo like Jordan. He doesn't have his own brand like Jordan. He's not. And I think that probably sticks in his craw more than just about anything else.
Well, he's certainly trying to be like Michael Jordan.
Yes.
Now, if you do this, let's say it's his last season or last couple seasons, and they film it and they do a Last Dance kind of thing.
Yeah.
Does it lose something by being put out right away? Like the Last Dance, part of its charm too was that it was so many years later, and there was a lot of stuff in there that was like it told the definitive story finally. And I think there is some value in the build up to not really knowing how everything went down, and then 20 years later or 25 years later, it gets released. And everybody's like, "Oh my God, this is amazing! The real story."
It's that, and we didn't have access to everything at that time in the '90s. Like now, we have access to everything. LeBron puts out videos all the time of what he wants to put out there. So, it's
but does that lose something? Because Jordan didn't sit down for the interviews until recently.
I think so.
So, and that was the cool part to a lot of people. I think is Jordan finally
because he doesn't talk a ton.
Exactly. So he's finally ready to talk. Whereas LeBron will tell you everything and has been the whole time.
He will tell you that after he won the title in Cleveland, he was the greatest basketball player of all time.
Cleveland, this is for you.
Yeah.
So I think it might lose a little bit of its luster because of that. And LeBron goes on his podcast and says everything he's going to say on this documentary.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So
would you watch
what's
it?
the point?
Would you watch it?
No, I don't think I would.
If it's like a 5-part documentary
on LeBron's career?
Yeah, and then ends with the
no,
whatever year.
This is what I'm saying. I think
I don't know that I would want to either.
So I'm 51 years old. If by the time I'm 75, the story of LeBron, the full story of LeBron has not been told, then I'm probably sitting down to watch it.
Yeah.
Like I did Last Dance.
I think I'd say the story of Primetime.
No.
We're gonna wait 25 years to put out the full story of Primetime.
And by the way, that would be like that's not a.
I know one guy who'd.
I'd rather watch that actually.
That's not a series. There's about 30 seconds worth of material.
Here's the hard part: we haven't been documenting anything.
No,
I can't remember anything. No. I don't even know our story.
There would be a lot of us being interviewed and being like, I
don't remember.
The amount of times me and Rob will have that conversation where he's like, "Hey, do you remember?" And you're like,
"What was your co-host name?" Isaac.
Why did we do this? The Dusty said he used to fill in for me on the show. I'm like, what? Nah. You did not? He goes, yes.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
You're like, oh, maybe.
News to me.
There's a lot of that.
Yeah, I'm always amazed at people that can remember everything like that. You know, like they can, like I could never write a book because I can't remember anything.
Nope. When we ever have Joey on, he does this.
He's good about it.
Joey will be like, it was the third quarter, and I'm like, are you kidding me?
He's got that quarterback brain.
Dude, I can't remember a single thing that I like.
If you had to write a book about your life,
oh God, no.
Yeah, it's like I don't
I'm trying to remember who I bet on tonight.
Well,
yeah, did you win?
I'm on the links. Yeah,
nice.
Links first half, guys.
And I don't know if you get this, but I get it because I'm from around here. The amount of people that have stories involving me from school or whatever. There's someone here at the station that does this all the time. I have no idea if any of those are true or not, legitimately. I have people come up and be like, hey, did that happen? I'm like, I don't know. Do I remember it? No. Does that mean it didn't happen? No. I have no idea. But I meet people all the time that have these wonderful or insane or sometimes violent stories involving me from like 35 years ago. And all I can do is just be like, either I'm sorry, you're welcome, that's cool, or you're full of crap. Take a pick. Any one of those could be true because I have no idea.
But back to the LeBron thing, like this texter said, LeBron's just not that fascinating where Jordan was.
He's right.
He is right.
It really is that simple.
Yeah.
Like LeBron wants to be fascinating.
But he's not.
But he's just not.
Yeah, and somebody else said MJ never seemed like he was trying that hard to be a legend.
Right.
LeBron is trying very hard.
Because LeBron has actively, since he got noticed, I want to be Michael Jordan.
Yes.
I want to be better than Jordan.
And that's what it is.
Just like Kobe wanted to be Jordan, but Kobe embraced that.
And that's my point. Every one of those guys wants to be Ali. Every one of those guys wants to be Jordan. And that's why they'll never be it. They won't. And Jordan didn't have to because he was Michael. Michael didn't try to be Bird. He just was Michael.
It's like me trying to be Mike Francesa.
Yeah. I want to be more Mad Dog.
I could see them winning this game. I could see them losing this game.
You want to be, yeah. And
I'm trying to be Rick Riz.
Yeah. I love that.
The Rizzler. Can I just say
great radio.
The fact that guy is arguably the most successful
He's like Mount Rushmore
radio person. That just
hero.
Boy, I'll tell you what, that is a hell of a thing.
Courage.
That is courage.
I think he's still doing something too, isn't he? Is he on the?
There's always
podcast?
clips that pop up of
He
him
won't
still.
go away. For a while, he was doing stuff at Odyssey. He was like doing like it was like
That's
the
right.
Francesa Minute.
Yeah.
I think he just like talks into a microphone and that no one records it, but they tell him that he's doing a national show. I think
It's like
just,
a little kid. You give him like a controller. Here,
Yeah.
you're playing video games.
I think that's what he does.
You have a lot of players.
He is a lot of players.
All right, let's move on to the club next.
Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, today at Big Ten Media Day, Indiana head coach Curt Cignetti had the quote of the day. He said, quote, "The Big Ten is the best league in football. We don't run a hype machine up here in the Midwest, and we believe everything's earned, not given. When we fall short, we say we fell short. We don't cry a river, whine, and complain. That's why we're the best." Cignetti, the national champion Indiana Hoosiers, throwing shots at the SEC. Tampa Bay Buccaneers quarterback Baker Mayfield, he said he felt disrespected a little bit after he and the Bucs could not come up with an agreement on a new contract. Baker went on to later say the team offered him a 2-year deal, which he said was probably the most disappointing part. Mayfield will be entering the final year of his contract before becoming an unrestricted free agent next season. New Orleans Saints, they're locking up wide receiver Chris Olave, 4-year deal, 4-year extension worth up to $132 million, including $90 million guaranteed. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom, call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The only thing that's off limits are the words you can't say thanks to the FCC.
They don't know what the they're doing. Do you understand that?
We've given away too much to arrive at these political compromises. Yeah.
Google me, bitch.
Oh no, oh no.
Well, my. You got baby nuts.
No dong, no belief. I need to see dong.
Mexico.
Lake Oswego.
Space Force.
In your life!
Get off my phone.
God, that thing's enormous.
Okay, you asked him who George
Pizarro was, he'd have
It's time for the club, baby. On 105.1 and 1080, The Fan.
What is that?
Hoo-wee.
They're devout alcoholics.
Is the George Pizarro drop underrated?
It is. The fact that was like that dude's drunken trump card at me.
Yeah, as if, yeah.
He
would have no idea.
If you asked him who George Pizarro was, he'd have no clue who the hell he was.
I kind of want to meet that guy in person.
No, you don't.
I do.
No, you don't.
You know he's old because he's a who the hell.
Yeah,
who the hell.
Yeah, he's old.
Yeah.
Look, if you told me that I was at a bar and that, like, hey, by the way, that's that dude, I would go over and say hi, 100%.
Can you tell roughly someone's age by talking to them on the phone?
Oh, I think you can probably ballpark it. Some people may surprise you a little bit, but you can get a rough idea. But, you know, every now and then you get some girl that sounds like a little kid and she's 40. Or a guy can have voices can be deceiving, but you got an idea. That guy is not, and the fact that he knows who he's really hung up on George Pizarro.
We have to start hanging out with 21-year-old girls.
Don't want to, have to.
Yeah,
that guy's like 60. I'm gonna say he's like 60.
I was gonna say 70.
I think he's in his 70s.
Yeah.
You know it. Everybody else knows it.
Everybody.
Those guys are total losers.
And he's a drunk. He's slurring his words.
That big fat.
Woo! That's offensive. Wow. Now we're getting personal.
Oh yeah, it's very personal.
Yeah.
That's how I feel.
You're not even fat. That's the thing. Just because you're big, Sook.
Yeah. I get that sometimes. Hey, you're not that big. Sorry.
Sorry to disappoint you,
Sorry
bro.
to disappoint you.
Yeah, be bigger.
Got a lot of friends that are fat.
Now I'm even less big, and that offends people even more.
Yeah, we were offended you were fat. Now we're offended you're not fat?
Got a lot of friends that are fat. They said, "Yeah, I lost some weight." I said, "You don't look it to me."
I only like people that like me.
So we got this billionaire guy, and I'm not talking about Tom Dundon. This guy's name is Brian Johnson.
Oh, yeah.
And I think there's a documentary on him, or he did his own show or something. And he is a biohacker.
Yeah.
So he wants to see if he can live forever. And he has done so many things to his body in pursuit of eternal life.
Yeah, he spends like a couple $1,000,000. I saw that. I don't remember if it was HBO or Netflix. Someone did a thing on him, and
that's what I saw too.
And he's insane.
He is. He has a screw loose.
He looks bizarre.
He looks weird. He's how old is he?
I want to say he's in his 50s. I'll look it up for you here. He's 48. He's a tech entrepreneur and a biohacker.
Yeah, I mean, look, he got bored, and he was like, "Oh, what could I do to stay young?"
His house is kind of cool, though.
And so he even goes as far as injecting himself with his son's blood plasma.
Yeah, because I think he's got his son on this kick too, doesn't he? If I remember from the documentary.
Well, his son is in the documentary.
Yeah.
And he is healthy, but not. I don't think he's at this guy's level.
Yeah. Because I remember like him wanting the son to live with him, and I think the son just hangs out because the dude's got a bunch of money and probably buys him cool stuff.
Well, look, I don't root for the guy to die.
Well, I would hope not. But you also don't root for him to succeed. Whoa.
This is complicated. I think I root for something to go wrong. I do.
And why is that? Don't you want someone like to show what's capable?
Yeah,
like
that's
what's
fair.
possible?
That's fair. Yes.
Because granted,
but I didn't like him. I think what it was is
well, you
I just didn't like him.
No.
If I had liked him, I think I wouldn't be saying this.
Sure.
But I just didn't like him. I thought he was a douche, and I think he's weird, and so therefore I root for something to go wrong. Stop being a douche.
I remember him from that documentary. I'm trying to see if I can find a photo of it. He was wearing like a mesh see-through shirt, and that bothered me.
Yeah, and he doesn't look for a guy who is and dude.
He doesn't look healthy.
The lengths that he goes to
for
his body, like he is probably the healthiest person on the planet.
Yeah.
Just because he is, like you say, he spends like $2 million a year on it. He doesn't look that healthy.
No, and his face is, he looks like an android. Like when you, like Blade Runner type stuff, or if you've seen like Prometheus, he looks like one of the androids from that. It's strange.
He undergoes tests to assess the speed and health of his sperm. He wants to preserve the fertility levels.
Wait, do you have fast sperm?
He also claims to have eliminated 95% of microplastics from his semen.
Is he trying to have... He's got kids. He's trying to have...
Is it better to have him be faster or slower?
I don't know.
guess faster would probably be better.
I think you want him swimming at that...
What if I just...
What if you want to just relax and just chill swim?
I don't want to put my sperm through any sort of... Look, my sperm are done. They've done their job. They've produced kids. I think my sperm should just hang out now.
Right. I don't need them to be going 1,000 miles an hour.
No. That could be dangerous.
Right. You might pull something.
So he spends 20 minutes a day in the dry sauna and applies an ice pack to his balls.
To his balls, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that... I thought you were supposed to cool your balls? I'm not familiar with the icing of the balls. And I know he does weird stuff to his face. That's why he looks like that. Like, he does a lot of anti-aging stuff to his face, and he just looks bizarre.
So apparently he became suspicious of the benefits of injecting his kid's blood plasma, so he stopped doing that. And he also recently claimed to have made a clone of himself as a newborn baby so he can harvest its organs.
Yeah, he's basically just wants to keep like a splurge of himself so that he can, take a kidney.
Yeah.
Which is... I mean, granted, the playing God thing is weird, but if you could grow like an extra kidney or like an extra liver and you had the money to do so, that seems kind of smart, right?
Yeah, I think what it was, it's all coming back to me having watched him on that show. He does it under the guise of wanting to help people and humanity.
No, he doesn't.
And it's not.
It's for him.
He says it is,
Yeah.
but it's all for him. And that's why I didn't like him.
But here's my thing. This is where I'll back him on this. If I was worth $1 billion or several billions, and you told me that I could create some sort of sucanic soup where there was just like a gelatinous blob, didn't have a brain or anything, but it grew genetic material that I could eventually when I drink my way through my liver, instead of going on a liver transplant, I have an extra liver. That seems like kind of a cool way to spend your money.
Oh, I don't argue that.
You might get into an ethical thing of it.
I just don't like him. He's a douchebag.
He is a douche.
And he now has gastritis.
Yes.
And so...
You're kind of happy about this.
I'm glad that he's been derailed. Okay, I don't want him to have gastritis.
Yeah.
And by the way, that's an autoimmune disease. It's incurable. It's chronic. And it's where your immune system mistakenly attacks other healthy cells.
Yeah.
And in this case, it's his stomach.
Autoimmune disorders suck.
So, yeah, they do.
Yeah.
And there's a ton of them.
Yeah, and they're really
we're only just now learning about all of them.
Dude, they're really hard to diagnose. And if you've ever had someone in your life that has battled them, they're
like Lyme disease.
Yeah, they're awful.
All that stuff.
Yep.
So I don't want him to have that, but I did want this moment to come where he said, maybe I've gone too far. I wanted that. I wanted that.
Yes.
And he is now saying that. Therefore, I'll back off of him. And I hope he's fine.
Well, and this is where people will push back. If it gets to the point where the rich can build clones of themselves for this sort of thing, this will not end well, because it's only the haves and the have-nots will already have enough of that. Imagine what happens when the rich can live to be 150 and the rest of us are struggling to live to 70. That's going to be a problem. When you are waiting in line for a heart or a kidney or something, and some rich dude's like, I'll just buy one. That's why you can't buy organs on the open market. You have to go on a list like everyone else. This is going to be problematic in the future. When the Elon Musks of the world are basically living in an infinite timeline, meanwhile, you're out there, wait till spinal cord injuries can be cured, but you need $3 million to do it. Yeah, wait until that happens, because I'm sure that's going to go swimmingly well with the rich versus the poor already.
So the other things he does, he undergoes focused shockwave therapy on his penis to maintain and improve sexual function.
He's concerned about his dong a lot.
He is.
Yeah, he is. He's very into the...
He's 48.
He also tracks the number and quality of his nighttime erections.
I need to see dong. Wow.
This is a core diagnostic metric for biological age, he says.
I thought he just hired someone to watch.
He tracks his erections.
Yes, he does. He has openly shared that his fat distribution, urinary flow speed, and anus health are intensely and repeatedly measured.
Wow.
I'm sure
I want my anus monitored.
He eats a strict blended mush of pureed broccoli, cauliflower, black lentils, and ginger early in the day.
So baby food?
Yeah.
Finishing all food consumption by late morning and early afternoon. He swallows more than 100 specific prescription medications and supplements every day.
Yeah, this goes back to we were talking about the jellyfish thing. If you could live to be 150, but you had to live like this.
This guy seems like he lives a horrible life.
Yeah. Cool. I guess he gets a lot of erections, though, so good for him.
And his anus is healthy. So.
Yeah.
And he has also walked out of media interviews or podcasts because the indoor air quality did not meet his exact health standards.
So he won't be coming on the show. Too many farts in that room.
Yeah, let's reach out to him.
There is a must in here.
I'd like to interview this guy. I bet you he's fun at parties.
His name's Brian Johnson. And he does not seem fun.
No.
At all.
He does not, at all. What does that guy do to...
Nothing. He's a weirdo.
Yeah.
He's obsessed.
Dude,
I feel sorry for him, kind of. I mean, he's got billions. But.
Yeah, he's just obsessive. You ever met someone or been on a date with someone that's super into their health? It's obnoxious.
Get a life, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, get a life.
I went out with a girl once that did fitness competitions, and I was so excited because she was super hot. And then I realized what you have to do to be in fitness competitions. I'm like, you're the worst. That's the worst time in the world. She's carried around an egg white drink at all times. It's what? It's just miserable.
See, they're not disciplined. To me, they're crazy.
Yeah, yeah. Also, that your abs can pop a little better. I'm like, it's seems like a terrible way to go through life, but teach their own. What else are you gonna do with your money?
And that's just it. I think he's just bored.
Yeah.
Maybe I would get bored as a billionaire.
I don't think you would.
Who do you think I am?
I think you could find. Yeah, I think you play a lot of golf.
Oh yeah. Be a member at. Well, they would probably wouldn't let me in at Augusta National.
The question be if you had that much money.
Yeah, you can't.
Can you throw enough money at him?
The question becomes,
I don't
could
think
you
so.
play enough golf to where you would get bored with it?
Probably.
My buddy retired, and that's all he does is play golf, and I thought he would get bored with it. He has not.
Not yet.
No. And he traveled. Like, he just travels around and plays in golf tournaments, and he plays golf every day.
See, that's the thing is you travel to go play different courses you've never played before.
Oh, yeah, dude,
that's how you keep it spicy.
Dude, I keep waiting for him to be like, I can't play more golf. Nope. Whining golf. He's living the dream.
I've had times in my life where I played too much, and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to put him up for a couple hours.
Then
for tomorrow. I got tee time tomorrow. I got to do the tee time. I mean, I already have it. I have to play tomorrow. But after that, then.
See, there's no way I would get bored, but I would get weird. Tell you right now.
Like this guy.
I don't think I'd get this weird. Well, I wouldn't get health weird. I would if you give me an unlimited supply of money, basically.
You're a billionaire.
I'm a billionaire, and you give me total free use of my time, we're going to do some stuff. And to some people, it's going to get weird, but we're going to do some stuff. But we're going to have a good time. Maybe too good of a time, but we're having a good time. And it's not going to be based on, quote, living long in health.
But in defense of this guy, if I was a billionaire, I would get the best medical stuff everywhere too. Like I would want to get checked out of everything.
Oh, I'd have an MRI like every month.
Right. But I would also go have fun.
Yes.
But then I would get my anus checked out to make sure it's healthy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or just to, for a good time.
Right. That could be part of the good time as well.
Yeah. It goes hand in hand.
Two birds, one
Yeah,
stone.
we don't think enough about anus health.
No.
We don't.
I did that little colon guard thing. That was weird.
Pooping in the basket?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never done that before.
Those are great. That's way better than a colonoscopy.
Yeah, I was like, whoa, this is happening? I was like, all right.
Yeah,
and then I felt it weird shipping it through the mail.
Yeah.
That my doo-doo was getting sent
well, it's
across
not a lot of your doo-doo, though.
The postal service. I'm trying to picture the doo-doo hole here.
Just put it in the...
It was weird.
Put it in the little vial.
I've never mailed feces, and it was weird.
It seemed vile.
Have you done that yet?
No.
Put it in! It's way better than a colonoscopy.
Yeah.
Sounds like it.
I think if I had that much money too, I would hire experts and try to get good at things. Like I would want to learn to play guitar, but I would want to learn to play guitar from like a famous musician.
Yeah, like a bow and arrow. Like I want to be the best archerer.
Yeah. Maybe I'd hunt some things, possibly humans. I don't know.
Is that what they're called? Archerers?
An archer?
An archer.
Archer. Yeah, like you hired Jack White to teach you guitar?
Yeah.
I'm in.
Something like that.
Let's go.
Like how much money for like Dave Grohl's not that good a guitar player, but like, I don't know. Trying to think of like who could be accessible.
Bret Michaels.
Again.
He'd teach you.
I want to, Billy Gibbons, ZZ Top.
Yeah, he's around.
Yeah, he's around. Like, and he doesn't have so much money. Like if I gave Billy Gibbons $5 million.
How long before he annoys you?
Well,
that's why you hire him just for a little bit.
Yeah.
You jam, and then you get out of my house.
I want to hang out with
Guitar's hard, man. It's going to take some time.
I know. At $5 million, I think Billy Gibbons is giving me guitar lessons.
100%.
I think he would.
I think that's kind of cool.
$5 million?
Yeah.
He'd be, yeah.
And I got billions, so what's $5 million to me? Nothing.
Right.
I'd be doing that. I'd be hanging out, doing things like that, and then it would get weird and, international waters.
What would it cost to get Jack White, you think?
A lot.
I don't even think he'd do it.
Probably not.
I don't even think he could teach. He's just so...
Yeah.
Like, some of those guys are so gifted that it's like, just do this. And you're like... you can't do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, Billy Gibbons might be the perfect guy because he's really good, but he could probably also teach you the technical
Yeah, some of the
aspect.
teachers probably aren't the best.
That's what I'm saying. Like the best guitarists aren't the ones to teach you.
Like Eddie Van Halen, you don't want.
No.
It's not.
Rest in peace.
Maybe Wolfgang Von Halen. Great name, by the way.
All right. We're done. Not for the night.
No. Now I'm just thinking about all the weird things that I can't tell you that I would do if I had billions. But I can assure you, it would get weird.
So you know the celebrity who won Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
I don't.
Yeah. He's famous.
Couldn't tell you.
Won $1 million. People aren't happy about it.
I have no idea who you're talking about.
Because he's rich.
Well, we don't like rich people.
And I'm going to give you his final answer, or his final question. Question. I'm going to give you his final question.
Question. Let's go. Final answer.
Because on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, you have to answer the 15 questions.
Yeah, and then
the last one's the $1 million.
$1 million question, and they get harder as they go.
They get harder, yeah. So we'll get to that next.
Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, today at Big Ten Media Day, it was Indiana head coach Curt Cignetti. Stole the day. He had a nice quote, said, "The Big Ten is the best league in football. We don't run a hype machine up here in the Midwest. We believe everything's earned, not given, and when we fall short, we say we fell short. We don't cry river, whine, and complain, and that's why we're the best," end quote, throwing shots at the SEC. Baker Mayfield said he felt disrespected a little bit after him and the Bucs could not agree on a new contract extension. Baker also went on to say that the team offered him a 2-year deal, but that he didn't want that, and that was probably the most disappointing part, that the Bucs were not wanting to invest long-term in Baker. New Orleans Saints, they are investing long-term in wide receiver Chris Olave, a 4-year extension worth $132 million, $90 million guaranteed. This just happened a couple minutes ago. Free agent wide receiver Deebo Samuel, he's heading back to the San Francisco 49ers. It's going to be a 1-year deal, up to $7 million in his return. Samuel, of course, was with Washington a season ago. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the Georgia Coy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call Georgia Coy at warrenallen.com.
Okay, so I didn't know this, but apparently Who Wants to Be a Millionaire is still on.
Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Now, Regis is dead, right?
Very dead. The host is actually Jimmy Kimmel.
No idea. When is that even? Is that like daytime syndication?
No idea. But it's on. And they did a celebrity one. Now, this is a contestant with a celebrity.
What is
Okay.
that? I don't. So it's a two-man team?
Yeah, they tag team it.
So the
Because
celebrity.
celebrities are stupid, so you can't just put them on their own.
Sure. And so the celebrity doesn't get any of the money.
I would imagine not, especially this one.
They're just there to.
He's worth a lot.
Yeah, because they do that like on like the pyramid and stuff. They have a celebrity, but the celebrity doesn't get any cash.
So I am speaking of none other than the great Ben Affleck.
Hey, I love Ben Affleck. I think he gets a bad rep.
He won. So this guy that he was with, Jamie Ding, won Jeopardy as well.
Oh, geez. So
yeah, he's real smart.
So this Ben Affleck did not win. This guy won.
Well, they won together. Affleck apparently did help him.
By the way, I've seen I like interviews with Ben Affleck. He actually is a really intelligent guy. Is well thought out. Ben does not get the credit he deserves.
So on Wednesday night's episode, they answered the 15th and final question correctly and took home the grand prize.
$1 million.
Of $1 million, which does not really seem like a whole hell of a lot, actually, if you think about taxes. And
no, but on game shows, I think that's the only game show where you can win $1 million. Like you have to win 15 times on Jeopardy to even every night on Jeopardy you win like 25, 30 grand. Like so $1 million is in game show terms, that's a lot of money. Don't poo-poo the $1 million. But yes, after taxes and California, I'm assuming it's in California, you're probably taking home 400 grand.
So the episode began, they only had 2 questions left.
Okay.
The $500,000 question was, what achievement occurred just 2 months after a New York Times article said it wouldn't happen for 1 million to 10 million years? And here are your 4 options.
Yeah, because they give you 4. Yeah.
The first airplane flight, splitting the atom, cloning a mammal, and the polio vaccine.
That's a good question.
It is a good question.
Give me one more time.
That's why it's a good show.
So polio.
What achievement occurred just 2 months after a New York Times article said it wouldn't happen for 1 million to 10 million years? The first airplane flight, splitting the atom, cloning a mammal, and the polio vaccine.
No one would bring up the polio vaccine. That seems, I'm going to try to go in reverse order. That doesn't seem like, so in the midst of a polio epidemic, I don't think anyone would be like,
it's going to be 1 million years.
It's going to be 1 million years. So I'll take polio out.
Good deductive reasoning.
Good deductive reasoning. The atom, same thing. How many people even knew that splitting the atom was a thing? And by the time we figured that out to when we did it.
Well, that might be 1 million years away then. They might have written that.
I just don't think that's something that's going to get written about.
Okay.
So, and
you're good. You're right so far.
Okay, so I'm taking that
down
out.
To the 2.
So I got the Wright brothers in the flight, and what's the other one?
Clone a mammal. When did we first clone a mammal?
That's pretty good.
That is good.
That's good. It's one of those 2.
It is one of those 2.
I thought it was cloning. Going through the initials.
So we cloned the sheep, Dolly. So that was like what, maybe 20 years ago?
1996.
Oh, okay. So we cloned it. So that would have been
Dolly the sheep.
So when did we start with the DNA stuff? Because I remember like when Jurassic Park came out, that
was what, 94?
Because like people were saying how dumb that was, that like we were splicing that together.
Man, this Sook, he is an animal.
Yeah, he's deducing quite well.
Yeah, because I do remember that, like, because that was like the first time that DNA and the Simpson trial, right? The OJ trial, DNA was like brand new.
Jurassic Park 93. My bad. I said 95.
I think I'm liking where this is going.
DQ'd.
I'm off the show.
So,
All right,
because
well, so what is it?
the Wright brothers would have been in the early 1900s. When did the Wright brothers? Because that's early 1900s. And I can see someone being like, "You idiots are
1903 was
1903.
the first flight.
I could see some it's the New York Press. See,
Not a million years.
those morons never gonna fly. Nah, I'm going the DNA. I'm gonna go with the DNA thing. I'm going.
Idiot. It was the flight.
Damn it.
Yeah.
I liked your Jurassic
You
Park
almost got
reasoning.
there,
That
though.
was great. That was a good poll.
I didn't know, so when I don't know, I try to like.
You go by movies.
So
my default suit goes back to all movies.
Yeah, when in doubt, I look to alcohol and movies to show me the way. Damn it.
So we split the atom in 1932. We discovered the polio vaccine in 1953. We cloned a mammal in 1996. And the first airplane flight, 1903.
I do remember that. Do I get credit for knowing that Dolly was the first mammal that we cloned?
No, you don't.
Damn it.
I gave him a lot of credit.
So Ding thought the answer was the first airplane flight. Affleck was like, yeah, I agree. And he said, I don't remember this because it was a time in my life where I spent time looking up examples that the press got things wrong. Yeah, just randomly. That's what Affleck said.
Yeah.
And I sort of vaguely in my subconscious remember the Times and the Wright brothers, and that whole thing was 1905, 3 or 4 or something. He was close.
Okay.
And Affleck added with Ding correcting that it was 1903. So Jimmy Kimmel quipped that Affleck was so much smarter than his close friend Matt Damon. By the way, Matt Damon also won $1 million on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
What?
He was with Ken Jennings last year.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Dude, I could win $1 million with Ken Jennings, too.
I think you and I could win $1 million with Ding, too.
Yeah.
This guy's brilliant.
This is like if I played a member guest with Scotty Scheffler and I said that I won it.
Unbelievable support.
I really let Scotty do most of the work. I got to tell you. My handicap helped out, but, old two-pop here. Other than that, I'm going with Scotty.
So are you ready for the $1 million question?
Yes. See if I can get this one right because I clearly butchered the other one.
The $1 million question was, in an annual Thanksgiving tradition, all but which of these have been the names of turkeys pardoned by a U.S. president?
Are you effing kidding me?
Mayo.
Peanut butter and jelly.
No one knows this.
Tater and tot. Mac and cheese. And spaghetti and meatball.
There's
mac and cheese.
There's no one. This is just the definition of a guess.
I have concepts of a plan.
Affleck's quote was, "You must be kidding me."
That's
what he said.
Me and Ben are on the same page.
And he suggested that they phone a friend.
Space Force.
So they did, and Ding's friend did not answer. He left him high and dry.
Screw you. You can't win this way. Yeah, that's a dumb question because that's not a. Like if you studied, that's not a knowledge thing. You can't use objective reasoning. That's just dumb luck. That's a horse crap question. I don't like it. So mac and cheese,
peanut butter and jelly,
spaghetti and meatballs,
and tater and tot.
So I got to think about what moron would name a turkey. So turkeys are kind of fat and dumb, right? So you're still an idiotic, a moron.
Are turkeys dumb?
Yeah, turkeys are dumb. They'll sit there with like their mouths open and drown. I think turkeys are dumb.
Stupid turkeys.
All right, so I'm gonna go with fat little butterball.
It's turkey.
Mac and cheese, I could see being a turkey. That's kind of fat.
It's chicken.
Okay.
What was it? So the other one was spaghetti meatballs, peanut butter and jelly,
and tater and tot.
It's chicken.
Yeah, I mean...
They just guessed, by the way.
I was going to
say,
say,
same
like,
as you're going to do.
Yeah, I don't know.
I would say tater and tot.
Tater and tot, I guess.
It's wrong. You idiots. It's spaghetti and meatball.
That's just
stupid.
But they got it right.
Yeah.
And they jumped up and down and danced in each other's arms.
That's cool. But all that is just dumb luck.
They held a big $1 million check.
Was it a giant, oversized novelty check?
Yeah, it was. How about Ding's friend not answering?
That's kind of a jerk move.
Like, what?
Now, if he doesn't answer, can you call another friend?
No, apparently not.
Boy, how pissed would you be if you
Well, you only have one guy standing by, right?
I would think so. I was going to say, like, how pissed would you be
No,
if
I think
you're like...
you have like a list. You have like
do?
a list of like 5 people.
But aren't they supposed to be like standing?
Yeah, they're supposed to be like, hey, we're on the show. You might get a call. If you get a call, answer, please.
Dude, yeah, I'd be pissed. I'd be like, hey, Jackwagon.
He's taking a dump.
It's for $1 million. By the way, how do you know if that person isn't like in front of a computer?
You don't.
Well, I would imagine they have representatives there with them.
I don't know.
Probably.
I know it's only a limited amount of time, but like if someone's quick...
Yeah, because you get like 30 seconds.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I would think that would leave it open to... I'll tell you what.
Hold on, I got to Google this.
Well, if I was the phone a friend, you better believe I would have like an AI listening thing
You just hear?
into the phone. Yeah. Like in school when they told you that it's a closed book test. Yeah, okay. That worked
Not
once.
closed hand where I wrote all the answers.
Dude, the amount of times I cheated, I mean, for heaven's sakes. At BYU, they did that honor system a lot. So, like, you would take the test at home and he'd be like, you're not allowed to use the book. Okay.
Oh, yeah, online courses. Those are the best.
Yeah, be shocked when I do really well on this test, by the way, Professor.
Be shocked when the answer is word for word.
Yeah.
The exact same thing in the book.
Jeez.
You know, Dwayne noticed something, and he's right. I gave you the answer.
You did.
Well, you asked for the other answer. And he noticed that I had to go look for the other answer, which means, because I already knew the answer, which means that wasn't the answer.
I didn't pick up on that.
Brilliant.
Way to go, Dwayne.
Brilliant.
He should go on that show.
Didn't get it. Yeah, I wonder if you could use like a psychological like tool to try to get Kimmel to give up the answer.
Incredible.
Like the way he reads it, like some of those mentalist guys, like they can read people.
Yeah,
I
maybe
bet,
there's a give in there.
I bet if you're really smart, you could watch enough of those
Just
shows.
like read them, yeah.
You read with Kimmel. I'll bet you if you got someone that was really good at reading people, they could probably deduce, because Kimmel has to read the answers. I'll bet you there's tells that you could figure out the right one.
All right, we're gonna wrap up the show with Dong News.
It's about time.
Well, we wrap up tonight's broadcast with news of the ween.
Got dong news. That's
I
what
know you love these.
That's what the show's all about.
Well, this is important.
Well, it is important.
Very
Look,
important.
dong is important. We talked about it, that Hollywood's having a dong resurgence right now. I was watching a show the other night, right in the middle of it, didn't see it coming. Dong. No dong, no believe. Yeah.
Doctors in Vietnam have successfully carried out the first penis transplant.
Oh, boy.
Using an organ from a brain-dead donor.
Dude, if this becomes normal,
In your life!
get ready. This is going to be like women in up tops, dudes in downstairs.
The recipient is a 43-year-old man. He had undergone a partial penectomy 4 years ago. Whoops.
I have no idea what that is.
Well, it's a peen replacement, but
Oh,
partial.
it's a peen replacement? I
Yeah.
thought it was like a peen removal.
Oh, yeah, maybe a peen removal. That's probably right.
Because it's more like a cancer sort of situation.
Right. Partial. Yeah, that makes more sense.
So he only got, like, he just got the tip. I'm assuming you have to take the tip. I don't think you can take the middle part.
After reviewing his medical condition, immune compatibility, psychological health,
Seems like a lot to get a...
and
penis.
ethical considerations, a team of specialists concluded that he was suitable to get a new wiener. Yeah, okay, so it says penectomy is a surgical procedure involving the partial or complete removal of the penis. It is typically performed as a treatment for penile cancer.
Yeah. Oh, you can get...
It's part of a gender-affirming surgery.
I can't say that I knew you can get penis cancer. I know ball cancer. I know ass cancer.
Yeah, you can get penile cancer.
You can get penis cancer?
And I say or as a part of a gender-affirming surgery for transgenders.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so the operation involved rebuilding key structures of the penis while reconnecting tiny blood vessels and nerves through microsurgery. In the transplant procedure, they reconstructed the anatomical structures of the dong, including the urethra, corpus spongiosum,
Yeah, that.
and corpora cavernosa,
That too. I was going to say, I think that's probably what you had to do.
while simultaneously performing microsurgical anastomosis of minute arteries, veins, and nerves.
Jeez. Isn't it amazing that someone has figured out, like there's someone that went to school and that's what they do. They're just in there slicing and dicing. We'll put one of these on.
They say his treatment was successful. He was able to urinate normally. Only a very short portion of his doodah remained.
Dong is important.
Previously. Doctors said this left him psychologically distressed, affecting both his quality of life and mental well-being. After the surgery, the organ is healing as expected. No early complications have been detected, and he is responding well to anti-rejection medication.
I mean, it's true. You think about it. You really don't need a penis. Like,
No,
no.
you don't.
I think you want one, but you don't need one. It's like when, but I've heard like when women go through like breast cancer and they have to cut them off, they just like, you don't need them, but it's a psychological, like you don't feel like a woman. And I'm guessing if you didn't have a penis, you would probably feel pretty bad about yourself. Dong is important.
Now, do you get to pick the ween? Like,
That's what I was saying.
is it?
God,
that thing's enormous.
about-
So if you need like a heart transplant, like you're
take
lucky
what-
to get a heart.
You take what you got.
Now, in this instance, it's like,
Do I have to color
Do you have,
match?
like a catalog?
right. It's like Sears. Here, pick one.
Yeah. Sears catalog.
What if it doesn't match?
They have expensive ones.
Well, do I have to stick with
expensive
Anglo?
ones in the back, cheap ones in the front?
Do I have to stick with
don't.
Anglo-Saxon penises, or can I branch out?
You can branch out, but it's going to look weird. What if I gave
That's okay.
you... Yeah, would you do it still? You can get a giant black dong.
Why does it have to be that?
Because they're giant.
Why can't I have a giant Latino dong?
You could.
Mexico.
The question becomes, would you rather have a normal sized color matching penis?
Yeah.
Or do you take you take the big new penis? I'm not gonna lie.
I don't need listen.
Or you just go super small.
Oh, micro?
Yeah.
Micro. See what it's like.
Well, what happens if you don't get to choose and they give you a micro penis?
Right.
But that's what I'm saying is what's the price? Are we paying, by centimeter?
Like, I'm all excited because they're like,
paying by inch?
I'm all excited because they're like, yeah, I get a new penis. And then I see the penis. And I'm like, what?
Can I get it changed after a couple years? Like another
swap it out.
Like swap it out, yeah.
Tag in.
Couple different
so you can
prosthetics.
try out a couple new ones.
Well, think about it. Like, if you've been walking, or let's say you've been riding a bicycle, and someone's like, hey, by the way, like, I'm gonna get you a motorized transportation, and you're like, I'm getting a truck, and they're like, no. Honda Accord? No. And you're like, motorcycle? No. And they're like, ruckus. And then you end up with like an e-bike. It's better than the bicycle you've been pedaling, but it's not what you wanted.
Because if you go too big, what if it's just uncomfortable to walk, and you're like, well, this is a bad decision.
No one has ever said that ever. You ever met someone with a giant... No offense, I've played with plenty of guys with giant members, and never once have I had them be like, you know what, guys? This is really a pain. Far from it. Trust me, Shannon Sharp ain't walking around right now complaining. He is not. He's probably still somewhere lotioning up in front of a mirror in front of everybody. It's like seeing the Empire State Building, for God's sakes. You don't forget that. Exactly.
Yeah, I'm probably going, I'm matching. I'm color matching. And, if you get me a little bigger, I'm not going to turn that down.
My buddy just said, are there no sports available? Dong talk it is. You're damn right.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Idiot.
Dong is important.
So this is just the 5th successful penile transplant ever.
What is that?
Yeah, because Baba didn't get his transplant. That was his own. Tell you what, if mine gets cut off, I'd ask. I'm like, hey, can we upgrade? Like, or do you end up being like that weird, like where you got a car with like a car door that doesn't match? That's weird. That doesn't look good.
Yeah, like the car that's mismatched.
Yeah. Saw one of those the other day. It was a really nice car too. It was a nice like BMW M4, but the hood was different, and I was like, that's
because if it's just like a tiny lighter shade, it's gonna look weird.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna look weird no matter what.
Well, yeah. Look, I don't think it's gonna look pristine.
So you might as well just go for it.
It's better than nothing. Look, I got to admit, like, that would suck. Not having a penis, that's terrible. You're not you can't, I don't think you're happy. I don't think you can be happy. You can say you're happy, you can lie, you're not happy.
Well,
it's going to haunt you.
This man doesn't have to worry about that.
No.
Do you ask like your friends and your family, like, hey, what do I do, guys?
Yeah, I think
get advice.
I think you pass it around. Okay.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
pass what around?
You kick around the idea.
How's it feel, guys?
You show people?
Yeah, you have it like a Tupperware?
I think that's between my wife and I.
Like you're not asking Big Sook over there?
You being selfish.
Yeah. No, I'm not asking Big Sook over there.
Look, I'm asking Sook.
I'll tell you what, I give you an honest opinion too.
That's the thing. Sook is not.
I shoot you straight.
He is.
I'd
I'd
be
be like, that looks stupid.
I'll tell you right now, I'm like, you can't handle that big penis. It's too much for you.
It's too much.
It's too much. Like, what, you think you can handle that? No. I need to see dong. If anyone, I think I would be a good person to turn to.
I agree.
To get dong opinion. Not intimidated
You're
by
not
it.
afraid.
Not afraid.
The courage on this man.
I'm going to ask the tough questions, and I'm going to say some things that maybe you don't want to hear, but maybe you need to hear. Wasn't that there was a Curb Your Enthusiasm about that, where is it Chaz Bono, right? He burns something down with his big, he gets a big new penis and he can't handle it.
Yeah. He burns down the Latte Larry's.
Yeah,
because he got a brand new one. He knocks
they
it over
transition,
the cup,
and so he gets a giant new penis, and he can't handle it. Not used to it.
Yeah, he broke Larry's glasses, I want to say.
Yeah.
Knocked his glasses over.
Broke it with his big new penis. It's too much. Look, we've all driven that car or whatever where it's too much power for you. You can't handle it.
In other news, have you seen Google Jane Hardman nose?
Jane Hardman nose. Who's Jane Hardman? Should I know who Jane?
No,
Whoa.
she's just a woman. Well, yeah, she's a lovely woman. But she has no nose.
She looks
Did
like
you
Michael,
see the picture?
she looks like Michael Jackson.
Well, she doesn't have a nose.
Yeah, it's just
like she has nose prosthetics.
That looks fake. Yeah, because you can put like magnets in there and then just.
So the picture you'll see when you Google her is her on a talk show